underneath my lips. Something about the way you look at me gets me every time I see your face. Should still have fun, though we say we're done, 'cause I just wanna get down with you. Find the last time I can call you mine. Once more than I swear we are through. You can tell me when we're naked. We don't have time, so let's not waste it. Haven't kissed your lips for days, don't remember how they taste. You can tell me when we're naked. You can tell me when we're naked. We don't have time, so let's not waste it. Haven't kissed your lips for days, don't remember how they taste. You can tell me when we're naked. Naked. I just wanna see you. Something about the way you move makes me wanna feel your groove. Something about the way you dress, baby, got me feeling like a mess, baby. Should still have fun, though we say we're done, 'cause I just wanna get down with you. Find the last time I can call you mine. Once more than I swear we are through. You can tell me when we're naked. We don't have time, so let's not waste it. Haven't kissed your lips for days, don't remember how they taste. You can tell me when we're naked. You can tell me when we're naked. We don't have time, so let's not waste it. Haven't kissed your lips for days, don't remember how they taste. You can tell me when we're naked. Naked. I just wanna see you. Something about the way your skin feels underneath my lips. Something about the way you look at me gets me every time I see your face. Should still have fun, though we say we're done, 'cause I just wanna get down with you. Find the last time I can call you mine. Once more than I swear we are through. You can tell me when we're naked. We don't have time, so let's not waste it. Haven't kissed your lips for days.
Hello. Ugh. I was gonna have us decorate for autumn today, but the box is in my closet. I'm gonna get a different box, and I'm gonna need Brie to get it. And she's working, so next week we'll decorate on Tuesday. How is everyone? How has your week gone? Oh my god. Okay, I'm in. Oh my god, my glasses are already dirty. How is that even possible? It's not like I touched them. I don't think. I don't know. I might touch them. Ugh. Okay. We're gonna play The Sims today because I want to build. But we should go through Pinterest first. I can't decide if I want to work on a build that I've already started or if I don't want to do that. I don't know. So when in doubt, just go to Pinterest and start a new one. Yeah, I don't understand how they get so greasy, and I feel like they get greasy really fast, and I don't understand what is on them. And sometimes they get so greasy, you don't even realize they're greasy, and then you clean them, and you're like, oh my God, my glasses were so dirty. It's disgusting. Why is this not opening? There we go. Okay. Build mode. Hey. Gameplay with face. Display capture. Display the other one though. There we go. You can follow me on Pinterest if you'd like to. If that floats your boat, if you're a Pinterest fan like I am, you can. I agree, but the alternate is contacts now. Oh my God, I tried contacts once because I did theater, and my directors were always anxious about me walking around without glasses, even though I told them I could do it. Like, you rehearse enough times, like, you know where you're going, and I can see basic shapes. I don't need to read anything when I'm on stage. So finally I gave in and I tried them and hated it, for one thing. Like, I barely remember to wash my face in the morning. I'm getting better at it now that I'm, like, on medication, but unmedicated in high school, could barely remember to, like, wash my face. You think I'm gonna remember to, like, you think I want to shove things into my eyeball first thing in the morning? I used to wake up at 5 a.m. for school. I don't want to shove my hands into my eyeball at 5 a.m. That's disgusting. Anyway, but I tried it for a little bit, and one day I put them in, and my eyes started burning. Hello, Alyssa. Good morning. And that was horrible, and it freaked me out. And we realized what it was. It was me putting on hand sanitizer like 3 hours earlier. And the optometrist had to, like, get them out of my eye for me. I could not get them out myself. Hello, Jenna. Hello. I feel like we should do something autumnal. Like, I'm ready to do something autumnal. That's my go-to is either coastal or autumnal. I kind of like the idea of doing something like whimsical. Like this one, shape-wise, in the magic realm. Well, not the magic realm, the world that came with the magic pack. But like autumnal. Hello, Kashi. Hello. You got to hear my contact story. You guys are, no, you do not have to say you're late, okay? I've been live for 8 minutes. I've been on screen for maybe 5. I think we'll do something like this. Something a little kooky. Maybe I'll even do something colorful. I know that's a crazy idea, but I don't know, probably not. I kind of like the idea of doing like neutrals with pops of orange and brown. Like warm, cozy cream and brown. Okay, I'm getting excited now. I have pumpkins. I was gonna grab them and have us decorate for autumn, but my autumn decorations are in a box in my closet underneath a different box that Bree needs to pull down for us to have. So on Tuesday, we will decorate the background for autumn, and I will get rid of my dying sunflowers that have orange juice. My mom and I went to Salem, and we loved it. I love all the brick roads. And like, one of my favorite things about the East Coast in the towns that were built like by the colonizers, which I don't love that part, but this is a good demonstration. They're like right up against the edge of the road. They don't have like these long walkways. And so you have these beautiful houses right on the edge of the road like this. And it's right on the sidewalk. And I don't know, to me that feels very like small town. And I love city life. I love being in the middle of town, but usually it's just apartments. So the fact that these are houses and then they're like right on the road, so it like got the town feel. It's like the best of both worlds. It's best of both worlds. You get a house, but on the street. I agree, Poopcorn. I was thinking it might be residential. I'm not sure. Or not residential, commercial. I'm not sure. Alyssa, that's cool. Yeah, my mom and I went to the East Coast a couple years ago with my sister. If you are bored and you're near, I think it was in Vermont, you should go see the sacrificial table. I think it's called the American Stonehenge is what they called it. Oh yeah, Alyssa, most of us, like, it's like sidewalk and then there's like a thing of yard and then it's the house. If you're in like a small town. Like, I feel like this is very much like an earlier modern built things. They're not built that close to the road. Like, they're usually like this, where it's like there's a bit of yard. And you don't get houses like this near stores. Like, you get suburbs. And I'm on the West Coast, which was like built up much later. So it makes sense. But like this, look, it's like right up against the road. And you get like these little streets. And then I just want to live on the sidewalk. And I want cobblestone roads. Now I live in Boston, but my family is all around Salem. Kira just visited Salem. We literally only drove through Boston. My mom didn't want anything to do with like the big cities, so we literally just drove through it. We did not stop, and I was upset. Like, I wanted to go to Boston, but we did not. We did not go to Boston. Okay, hold on. I have to move you guys. Where are you? There you are. You're over here. Oh, wait, I need to flip this. Oh, God, don't look at me. Why are you looking at me? I'm not going to help you. Look at him. That way. Like this. I liked Salem. Something I thought was funny is that it's fake Salem. Like, it's not real Salem. It's not the one where the witches were. They were like down the road. They like moved Salem. I'm like, you can't just like move a fucking town. But they did. They really did that. Okay. There we go. Does anyone have preferences on music today? Or if you would like to hear no music? Or if you would like to hear the game sounds? We don't often listen to the game sounds. I don't have a preference today. So whatever you guys pick. I'm trying to think what an empty world is. This is my normal building world. We'll try this one. Speaking of witches, for some reason, kids dressing up as witches for Easter is a big thing in Finland. Okay. Let us... Wait, why aren't you logged in? Hold on. I'm logging into Epidemic Sound. Maybe we find some, like, vibey, jazzy... What's dreamy? I think this is perfect for a Thursday. I don't know where we got witches equal Easter, but that's how it be. That's really interesting. Amy! Guys, can you give Amy all your best wishes? She had COVID over a month ago, and she's still dealing with the side effects, and she's on medications and stuff. Please give love to her. Beacon Hill, Boston, fall. Amy and I have not had a play date in so long because she doesn't feel good. Poor baby. I'm so mad. Whoever infected you, I want to fight them. This is the wrong display again. Alyssa was right. We need to look at this. Look how gorgeous this is. Why didn't they make this the theme of the magical realm? Like, why was it this? You know exactly who it was? Wait, Amy, who was it? Give me all your attention and pity. Yeah, this is the vibes. Good call, Alyssa. These are the vibes. Tiny cobblestone roads. Look how fun this is. It's so modern, but it's still cute. Yeah, I'm ready to call up this white man and be like, sir, allow me to punch you in the face, please. Oh my God, Alyssa, can you share that to the Discord? Because that sounds lovely. Oh, I'm sure the drainage is awful, but it's so pretty. How's the music volume before I get sucked into building? I'm so ready, Zoe. We are so ready for the tea. Okay. Okay, I gotta figure out what to do with this microphone because I have it closer to me so you can hear me better, but I need my hands over here. Oh my God, Amy. So this is Amy's tea, is who infected her. It was the high school football coach. Oh, I just assumed it was football. Head coach. It's probably football. Your roommate is 19 old. Zoe. There's so much happening right now. Oh my God. Okay, hold on. I wanted to see if I could get the text box on our other. We'll see how this looks. It might look bad, but just for like the sake of putting things on YouTube, I always feel bad when people can't see what the fuck people are talking about. Oops, that's not what I want. Oh, you know what I totally forgot how I was gonna start stream today. I was gonna have us fix my overlays and redo them because it's a different season. Okay, yeah, we're doing that first. Hold on. Here, you can watch what I'm doing. Oh, this is the wrong display. No, I'll put it over there. Oops, where is my thing? Please, I need you. Where are you? Why are you down there? How did I put you down there? Okay. Wait, hold on. I can't see what you guys are talking about, though. This is, oh my God, it's such a mess. Okay. There's just gonna be a, oh no. Hello, Mansa. Hello. No, you came at a perfect time. Zoe gave us a suspenseful tea yesterday saying she had really great tea and we didn't get to hear it. So that's what you're here for. I don't think I have anything autumnal. These are very lemony. Wait, he has kids? Sorry, wait, how old is she? He has a German flag tattoo. A German flag tattoo? Do you want to expand on that? She's 19. She's 19. And my roommates always wanted her own kids, and they've talked about it. He's like, I could do that for you. I'll go wherever you want to go. This could work. Y'all, I'm having a hard time with this. He wants to meet her roommates. Whoops. Why? Why does he need to meet her roommates? Why does that have to happen? Why do you have to be involved? This is so much better tea than anticipated. Yeah, and he's married. Why is he also married? Why is he dating a 19-year-old when he's married? Okay, no one over 20 should be allowed to date someone 18 to 20. That's my personal rule. I dated a 21-year-old when I was 18. It wasn't good. It wasn't healthy. He was a nice guy. He didn't do anything wrong, but there's like a power dynamic in place. And it's not like he was an alpha. It's just like a weird, it's just weird. It's just a weird difference. Like his friends could go out, but I couldn't go with them. So he just didn't go out with his friends. And then you feel bad because you're the reason he doesn't see his friends. Like, no, it's just bad. It's just bad. No one over 20 should be allowed to date people who are 18 or 19. He wants to meet us because he wants to explain his intentions and prove he isn't creepy. That just makes it creepier. I mean, at least he's self-aware, but also that just makes it creepier. I don't like this at all. Not my frame. I love my frame. I think this is cute. What do we think? Is this cute? Okay, it's off center, which is annoying. I can't really see it. Hold on, I gotta make you guys small so I can see myself better. Oh my God, I can see my camera peeking out. Oh my God, y'all, being a streamer is so hard. My life is so difficult. It's not. My life is very cushy. Oops, nope, not that. Camera. Nope, me, nope, camera. Okay, is it easy to see the words? How's reading it? Because I know some people like to just have the full screen too, so this way they can see chat. Okay, wait, hold on. When completing my master's, my roommate was 18, finished her undergrad, and her boyfriend was 34. Ugh! Wait, what did Zoe say? This divorced father has been in my home. I have a friend who only dates older guys. Like, all her teachers hit on her. She's like, slept with 3 or 4 teachers. Teachers should not sleep with students. Unless they're, like, in graduate programs and, like, they're similar ages. Because graduate people, like, can be... People take so long to finish the graduate program sometimes. But, like, undergrads? No. Mm-mm. 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 Oh! Oh, that's what the ends are. Oh, my God. Didn't know that. Learn something new every day from y'all. Font settings. I can make the font a little bit bigger. Does that make it better? Talk. Talk so they go here. Undergrads are babies. I didn't realize how young undergrads are until I was an undergrad at 25. And I was surrounded by 19-year-olds. And I was like, you guys are so little and you don't even know. Like, I would get in arguments with our friend Kaylee. I would get in arguments with Kaylee. And she'd be like, I'm super wise for my age. I'm like, yes, you are. You're also a baby. You are an infant. Okay. Like, I felt like an infant until I turned 25. Like, when they talk about your brain fully developing, it's no joke. Like, I feel different now than I did when I was 25. What if we did like this sort of situation? We're getting crazy now. Some people do this. I don't love it. Like, it's not my favorite look, but at least it allows the chat to be on screen. We're a very chatty community, so it feels weird to not have chat. Hold on, I found are you the same color orange? Oh God. Sorry. That looks kind of crazy, doesn't it? What if it's smaller? Does that make it better or worse? I don't know. I can't decide. I was a senior RA in a freshman dorm and they were so small. Do we like it? Is it okay? Or is this awful? Is this annoying to look at? Is it hard to look at? I need your guys' input. You guys are the ones who stare at it. Hold on. What about this one? What if we went with leaves? The problem is I only have summer sets. So I'm trying to make the summer sets work for fall because I'm too lazy to buy fall ones right now. If you're wondering what I'm using, if you are a content creator and you want to like customize your own backgrounds, what I do is I buy like digital journal sets from Etsy. They're like $2 to $3. They come with tons of stickers. There's stickers and you get to do, you can like mix and match whatever you want. Like, look how, like, these are all my different sets that I have. And like this one, look how many things there are. So many things. Wait, this is pretty. Hold on. Can we make that something? The leaves are cute. I do like the leaves. Leaf good. I figured a darker would be better. I don't know. I don't think this is gonna work. I think it's too small. I think it's too small and like too light. I think floral background could have fall colors in it. That's true. This makes the game so small. I'm so indecisive, y'all. This is if I don't change up my like generic frame very much. I just wanted you guys to have it on here. I just want to have chat on here so when I upload these to YouTube, people know what the fuck we're talking about. Okay, what happened with Alyssa? My tea is my mental breakdown that will be happening. Okay. Is there anything we can do to help you, Kellen, with that mental breakdown? Look, I could have the date. No, people get confused what that number is. It makes game very small. I mean, it is The Sims. You don't necessarily need to see the whole game. Like, I'm just building. What if? Hold on. Where's the... Which one are you? Oh, okay. What are you? I don't know what image you are. Okay, I'm just gonna delete that because I don't know what that is. Where's the orange? Are you the orange? You're the orange. Okay, can we... Is there a filter? Oh, can change the color of it. Oh my God. I'm so sorry to anyone who can get seizure. Oh my God, that's blue. Oh, that's like, oh, it's like a darker orange. Or like a gray. Is gray good? Keep in mind. Oh my God. Jenna, do a shout out for Michelle. You like the dark orange? Does it look down with my rainbow frame? These are all so summery. What if I just bought fall things right now? Instead of doing this. All right, y'all, we're going to Etsy. But like, support Michelle. I just have control issues and I want to make my own. But like, support Michelle. Okay. Fall digital journal. Okay, hold on. Do you want to see what's happening? I'm not going to show you my credit card information, but like, you can see what's happening, I suppose. Maybe because I don't see well, but dark orange is harder to read some people's names. I want to see if we could make it slightly translucent. I don't know if that'd be worse or better. Oh my God. See, you get like all of these images for 99 cents. You just have to make sure the licensing is allowed. Like, you have to check the licensing. Because some of these, you can't use it. On a positive note, I made an Instagram post for spooky vibes. Okay. Here, let's hide y'all for a second. Let's figure this out. What Blue's Clues were all about. Wow, you know what? You're really smart. I'd like something that's like modern and not as like scrapbooky. Boho fall. I know that's the exact opposite of what I said, but transparent, big screen capture. This song is not, this is not the vibe. These are cute, but they're not right. Modern neutrals? Maybe not for fall, but that'd be nice. Oh my God, they look like marble. Anyone else have hot tea? These are cute. Do you think this is too busy for a background? This one's cute. I'm gonna put it. I'm gonna put it in my cart for now so I don't lose it. Okay, let's just look at, like, I want stickers. And I'll give you like individual pieces. Oh, I'm liking the colors of this one. I like that pumpkin. I like the gay rainbow, gay fall rainbow. And then it's got all these little strips. Look at all these little stickers. You want to play a scary game on stream? Phasmo got scarier, didn't it? Okay, wait, I love this, but the top-down view of the pumpkin's a little weird. I wish it was a side view. But, like, I love the little lights. And the little mushrooms. And the leaves. These are cute. Do they have any other things? I like their style. Stickers. This girl? She's on the TikToks? Not tea, but I found a 2-month-old kitten on the streets today. So I took baby home and took care of it, but my parents don't want me to keep it. Aww. I'm sorry that they don't want you to keep it, but also cute. I think this is who Amy got her stickers from too. Because I made Amy do the same thing. The 12-month holiday sticker set. Wait. This is so cute. Look at the mermaid. And the little fox and the little squirrel. Okay, I'm getting this. I'm getting this one. Over 200 individual stickers. Okay, add that to my cart. Fall at the farmhouse. What in Joanna Gaines is this? All the interior design TikToks keep saying that like fall theme is going away, or not farmhouse style is going out of fashion, and I'm like, over my dead body. They're like, shiplap, and I'm like, yeah, shiplap. That's very cute. I live alone and more pretty territorial cat, with they having 2 cats. They think having 2 cats will leave me to not leave the house and therefore get more depressed. What is in fashion now? What's currently in fashion is having wood design walls that are painted a monochrome color, or doing the little like boho arches, which they also think are gonna go out of style. 2 more things that I really like. Here, let me see if I can find an example of the wall. Wall, accent, monochrome, panel, design. I'm just throwing all the words I can think of. Yeah, like this. This. And this one. Is exposed brick a thing? I think exposed brick is gonna be a thing for like ever. I can absolutely share my favorite interior design TikToks. I think this is gorgeous. I don't know, I think it's really pretty and I think it's really fun. My biggest pet peeve is when people have something hanging on every single wall, but I understand why they do it. It feels like an empty space, and I feel like this is a really good way to fill in the space without it being a bunch of pictures. Like, there's a way to do a bunch of pictures well, But like my grandma's house, I love my grandma, but her house makes me claustrophobic because everything is covered. Every inch of wall is covered by something. And this is a good way to do that, but it's monochrome, so it's not as busy. This is beautiful. Also, I will always be a slut for this. Always, 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 always be a slut for this. I don't care what kind of furniture you have, but if you have this wall, I love it. Art is expensive. Okay, look at these pumpkins. And sunflowers? Okay, this is the one. Oh my God, there's little doggies and kitty cats and books. That's cute. I wouldn't use that. Also, these are a little bit awkward. But I get the gist. And I like that they're like skin tone inclusive. I'd also like a pair of these shoes, please. But I love this page and this page. Like, these are perfect. Okay, 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 okay. Let me put the Sims back on the screen so I don't get yelled at for not being in the right category. Okay. Oh, apparently I got a discount. One of the things I picked was 60% off and another one was 70% off. So I'm getting like 3 things for $9. This is not, this is, no, this is the wrong PayPal. I needed to come from the Salmonberry PayPal. I need to turn my Salmonberry one into a business account to like help protect me, but they want you to like have a business address. And my fear is that it'll be visible to people. And technically my business address would be my house, but I'm also not registered as a business per se. So when I get a P.O. box, I can do that. Which I do want to get a P.O. box eventually. Because like when I did the Javi Coffee, I had to give them my address and that felt weird. But we were moving. So I was like, okay. Instant download. Okay, I need to open my email. Hey, Alyssa. Finishing my sentences for me. Ah! Call me Latte. Thank you for the follow. You won't be able to chat for about an hour. I'm so sorry. I just got reached out by Diva Cup to join their affiliate program. I'm gonna be a Diva crew. Last time I talked to them, they said they weren't looking for more affiliates. Pog. Okay, I will respond to that after stream. Granted, that's like one of the affiliate programs where it's like I get a certain percentage of whatever profit they make, but oh my God. And they apologize for their delayed response. Thank you, Diva Cup. My heart was hurt. Sponsor is sponsor. If you work at a bank and are famous or important clients, do P.O. boxes or list their attorney's address or something. Okay. We have periods forever. Bloody fat just won today. I love that the first companies I'm working with are coffee and menstrual devices. Oh wait, this is the wrong email. That's why I can't find the Etsy. I just want my Etsy stuff. There it is, okay. all we need. That's all we need. Well, okay, and this is something I think about, is I don't want to work with any companies that have a horrible impact on the environment. Like the Javi coffee, it's a glass bottle. It's condensed, so theoretically you're spending less on bags of coffee. Period cup. You don't buy, what's it called? The tampons and the pads and such. But also, there is no such thing as ethical spending in a capitalist environment. So don't beat yourself up. Ever. Ever. It is not our fault. None of this is our fault. Do you know what I found out from the internet? I feel like this isn't... Where's my third one? Oh my God, Zoe, I'm gonna cry. What was I gonna say? I found out only, it's like 5% of Americans make 6 figures and up. I was reading a bunch of different threads about it on Twitter. I didn't realize it was that low. In Washington State specifically, 8% of Washingtonians make 6 figures and up, which makes sense because we have like Boeing and Microsoft and Amazon. So it's going to skew the percentage. But that's just crazy. That's crazy. And granted, 6 figures is a huge difference depending on where you live. Like 6 figures in New York is nothing. 6 figures in Montana, you have a fucking mansion. Anyway, these are things I think about. What am I doing? Oh, the stickers. You guys are distracting. Today wrong? Wait, what's wrong? Did I do something wrong? Oh, is the today still there? Alyssa, I'm thinking about it. I've been putting it off because it'll make my mom happy. Don't tell her I said that. Download link. Okay, you're a PDF? Oh, I see. I have to go to this link and then download. Okay. Oh my God. This has become a process. I also, if you buy these stickers, back them up in a Google Drive so that if you like switch computers, you can get them. So like I have access to them on my iPad. Yes, I want to download this. Download anyway. Oh, is this specifically for GoodNotes or can I use it on my computer? I assume I can use it on my computer. It's not as scary as it sounds. I deal with them all day. No, okay, so the reason, okay. My mom had her own business when I was younger. Bookkeeping by Beth. Back in like 2006 or whatever. And growing up, I've been told by my mother and my grandmother that I will grow up to have my own business and be an accountant, just like they were. And I refuse. I refuse to do accounting because I am an individual and I refuse to conform. Okay, oh my God, this is like a whole thing. If the fact that I mentioned it mean you will do it even less now. No, but like actual accounting, not an exotic dancer. Not that there's anything wrong with that. But that's not. Okay, I don't understand. Where are the things I downloaded? Are you not here? Are you in this one? Oh, you're in this one. Okay, you went to the wrong downloads folder, but that's fine. Ugh. Oh my God, okay. You could always do that and then everyone's right. Oh my god. I don't have the confidence for that, okay? The fact that I stream is a big deal. Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. I'm so excited for these stupid stickers. Oh my god. Okay, hold on. February, September. Little apple and this leaf. Look at this leaf. I want to cry. These are so cute. This is it. This is the stream. Who wants to give me a ride to class today? I don't feel like walking. I vote Jenna gives me a ride because she's closest. I mean, you're thinking. That's smart. Yeah, it should be Jenna. She's the closest. Makes sense. So I need November. I think that's enough stickers. Aren't the cranberries cute? Like, look how cute these stupid stickers are. They're not stupid. They're very cool. Where is the other one that I got? Have I not moved it in here yet? Fuck, where are the... Oh my god. Fall paper. Fall paper. Fall paper is right there. Okay, it's right in front of my eyes. Now I have too many stickers. Jesus. Polka dots feels like a lot. I feel like we can make this work. Okay, chat. Wait. There you are, chat. Okay, but we need... Did I get rid of... No, I didn't. Oh, God. Okay. I wish I could just make this translucent. Is there a way to make this translucent? I might have to go to Pixlr. This is what I do off stream, y'all. This is why I call myself a full-time content creator, because I might only stream for like 16 hours a week, but off stream, I am writing scripts and I am doing these things. I forgot what it's called. Graphics. I want to bring your piping hot drama. Oh my god, you can update the command in the stream? What the hell? We did not deserve Jenna. Is that because you're an editor or can all the mods do that? Oh, I also have these just like line art flowers. Very pretty. You say 16 hours like that's nothing. Well, no, Keshi, I just mean because like a full-time job is 40 hours a week. And I only stream for 16 of that 40. So I just, Kellen, your word association is pumpkin. Okay. I'm a slut for pumpkins. We can all do it. Oh my God, Zoe. Hold on. We had to leave the house yesterday to pick up my new medication. So we ran to the grocery store. And I got pumpkins. I got little baby pumpkins. I named this one... Fuck. What did I name her? Oh, it was something great, very cute. What did I name her? Oh my god, give me a second. Oh my god, I'm never gonna remember. Okay, well the name in my head right now is Lucinda. So this is Lucinda. But chat, you can name this one. Aren't they cute? They're so precious. Ah! And then I have this fake one. Oh God. Oh, the flowers are starting to get stinky. Flowers kind of smell like mold. Is the pumpkin's name Kellen? Oh, yeah, I'm cute. I'm hella cute. And I got socks. Get a big white one so we can name it after me. Okay. They also had pink ones. I really wanted a pink one, but it was really big and we had too much to carry, so I couldn't get a big one. I had to get a little one. Thank you. Thank you for thinking I'm cute. I agree. Oh wait, that's the wrong folder. I need to organize these stickers better so I can find whatever I'm looking for. Like, Jesus Christ, really. I wasn't sure what shirt to wear with it, but what I like about it too is the straps are really thin. So, I mean, they sewed it wrong, so I need to fix it. So I could just put them in and I don't necessarily have to have the suspenders out. Like, it can just be a plain green skirt. Ugh, okay. Ugh, this was like the only thing I kept from the shopping that I did, and everything else had to get returned. Why is this so hard? Okay. I mean, I don't think we could technically say I'm doing The Sims, but adjust and filter. Is there a way to make this translucent through Pixlr? I know I could probably do it on Canva. It's open. So close enough, yeah? Maybe a translucent would be bad, though. Okay, hold on. We'll try this. Okay. Ugh. Theoretically, Rayleigh's building. It's alright. I'll probably be live for 5 hours today. We got plenty of time. What is this song? This is too much. I kind of just want to listen to rain sounds. Okay. No, I don't need to try premium. Thank you, though. Hear me out. Okay. I need to make this bigger. Are you mamming me? What's up? Or did you ma'am Jenna? Who's being ma'amed? Okay, new folder. I just want to clean this up a bit because this is a lot to look at. Autumn. Graphics. Might have to get rid of the rainbow frame. No, I don't want you. Oh yeah, wait, no, I do want you there. Just kidding. We'll figure it out. For now, I'm a little off center. Okay. like a little neutral friend. Oops. A little leafy buddy. Can I can't really rotate you. Okay. All right, stream elements, calm down. Wait, what's right here? Oh, alerts with text. Okay, now I have to move my alerts. Oh my God. I think eventually I'm gonna move the alerts to the top of the screen, but for now they're there. I think we're okay, Jenna. I don't know. I would feel like an imposter if we went into the art category. This kind of makes me look Canadian. Oops! Ah! I want the sticker. I want the little sticker. Thank you. We have an empty lot in the background. I'm playing The Sims, obviously. I think it just looks weird because there's no border. Like, it just ends. I think that's the reason. I think that's the problem. It just, like, looks plain. It just stops. Okay, where's my camera? I need you to scoot over so you are centered better. That works better. Okay, if I could just get like a white one and then we can mimic the sticker border. Okay. Vibrance. 0. Oh, that's like, I don't want it like too bright though. Like, we'll just stick with these like muted tones. It's not cutesy, but that's okay. Yeah, there's quite a lot of commands. Okay, okay, okay. I don't like that the stickers go off the edge, but we can fix that at a later date. This is good for now. This is good for now. And I feel like at least with The Sims, this is fine. Yes, please suggest. Can I backseat sticker? Absolutely. Sticker smaller. Okay, we're doing this for now. I'll tweak it more off camera, but for now, this does the trick. Hi, Savannah! I think it's fine for The Sims because you move around anyway. Like, you don't necessarily need to see what's on that side of the screen. I rarely go to that side of the screen. You all look good today, don't we? Like, everyone here. Stunning. This music is a lot. You like it? It doesn't look boring? I mean, it's a little boring. I wish I could force change what color you guys are. I wonder if that's a thing. Hold on, wait. I know I said I was just gonna leave it, but now I'm curious if that's a setting. Font setting, chatter. Hide chat box, hide commands. What color would you like us to be? I do want rain sounds, yes. Oh my god, you guys do not need to change your color. Oh my god, you guys are so fucking cute. Stop. I think there's a way for me to do it. Widgets. How do I... Where is it? General settings. Maybe it's that? Follow subscriptions. Could have sworn there was a way that you could change it. All widgets. Emote wall. Do you guys want an emote wall? I've never turned that on. We don't need to see a viewer count. We might end up setting a bit goal if people aren't going to subscribe, just to change it up a bit. End credits, that's so cute. Wait, and it says everyone's name? Give your viewers the opportunity to become a boss in your channel by interacting with Steam. I don't understand. I don't want to give you guys access to things. Oh, chat box, it was literally right in front of my face. It's literally in my face. What's happening? I'm so confused. I'm so confused. Okay, hold on. I'm gonna turn this on so you guys can see this. Okay, so some of the comments are you guys, and I thought we were getting hate rated for a second. See? Look, there's Zoe. There's Zoe again, there's Kellen. I was so confused. I was like, what is happening? Who are these people? I don't... Okay, show mod badges, show subscriber badges. Yeah, that's fine. Show bit badges, that's fine. Background color, text color. Hide chatters. Hide chat delay. Disable message animations. What the fuck is that? I don't know what that is. Okay, maybe I can't change your color. Oh god, no, not that. Okay, wait, hold on. Cancel, cancel, cancel. Hopefully that didn't save. What's happening? Did you steal someone's chat? Not on purpose. Wait, hold on. There has to be a way. There has to be a way to override it. Boxed. Ew, that's gross. Twitch. Old school. No, we had Twitch. Okay. Background color. I don't understand what that means. Okay, well, we'll do this for now. I don't care. I don't care. Where's the chat? There you guys are. Hello. Oh my god, you guys are so cute. Oh my god. Okay. Let's build, shall we? I hate the driveways for these lots. Why do they do this to us? Fuck it. We're going... No, I can't build in this world. I can't do it. Okay, sorry mods, but I might turn off. I know, I keep saying, oh, I'm done now, and then going back, but, here, look, I'm building. I'm touching The Sims. Oh, yeah, we were building this thing. I'm gonna delete it. We're gonna build something else. I don't like it. Oh, wait. No, we're gonna delete it. We're gonna delete it. This might be my favorite lot in the entire thing. I want this. All right, chat again. Oh, I think I'm finally done touching it for now. I love that we sat there for an hour with that world and then left. Oh my god, it's been an hour? It took me that long? Sorry, y'all. Wait, hold on. Let me look at it and see if I like it. No, I hate it. I mean, you did tell me yesterday that you would come to a just chatting screen. And in the past, you've told us that, told us, what am I, British? In the past, you've told me you would just sit here with me as a knit. So, I'm slowly beginning to believe you. Slowly. Okay, now I'm British. How to crochet a scrunchie? Okay, Pinterest, I see you. I can't see chat. Are you talking? Oh my god, a knitting stream. 100% would do that. I'm not good at knitting. Okay, I think we're finally gonna build this. Because I see this photo on Pinterest all the time. And I think it's time. I only have one class. Fake knit. I'll just sit here pretending to knit the whole time. I like the roof. I think that's fun. God, the screen is really filling up with things, aren't we? Okay, we're gonna put it there. It's gonna be tiny. I do know how to knit. It was one of my hyper-focused hobbies a couple months ago. I just never finished. The idea of pretending to knit is just on stream is hysterical to me. That's funny. Okay, wait, I made it super small for you and now I can't see it. And I know, okay, yeah. And then we can do like a cute garage door. What if it's a coffee shop? It's a coffee shop. Yeah, the birdcage is now my door stopper for my bathroom. Jabby coffee shop? Y'all are too much. Okay, wait, hold on. What wall height I use is gonna determine, it's gonna be decided by the door. So what do we have for This is pretty, but I want to use the barn door. Baby dot move objects on. Thanks, you can go away now. Jesus, what is happening? Come back. It's just, it's cute that the other one lets light in, but like, there's a really cute coffee shop in Salem that has a really good mint chocolate mocha. Saying chocolate is redundant. And it very much had like an industrial fall vibey thing going on. Like these dark browns. We can get like a dark color for the barn. Hold on, is this an odd number? Yes. When you build barns, like things with barn style roof, you want an odd number of walls. And you usually, if you're doing a medium wall height, I think you want to go 2 away so you can angle the roof high enough. One square it won't reach. I don't want to like go like for an exact replica, but also so we're doing that. I think we can make this one bigger and have it big enough. Yeah. We can do little pop outs along the side if we want. That'd be so cute. So much livable space upstairs if we wanted. You're my new dream. That's good. That's good. Oh, some good shit right there. Ooh, she kind of flirty. Oops. I was kind of thinking like a different color on the upstairs. Hear me out, hear me out, hear me out. We'll make the transition better. Don't worry about the transition being ugly for now. We can make it better. No, I don't want to. Someday I hope to be as flirty as this building. I just go full on brown? How do I feel with the full on brown? It's a lot. Full on brown's a lot. I'm gonna have to say no to the full on brown. Not for me, loves. I don't hate this one. Still kind of brown, but like not in a bad way. This one's kind of bluey. I wish they had a black metal. Why did... Dear EA, I feel like you're out to get me. It feels very personal. The bad swatches, they feel very personal. The timber frame would make it like kind of colonial-y. Ooh. I had like a zit under my eyeball and it was really itchy yesterday during stream and it made me want to cry. And I was finally able to get it off my body this morning. But I woke up and it was stinging because I hadn't cleaned off my mascara perfectly. And it was like being touched by mascara. And I was like, wow, I hate this. But I love this build. I don't want to be dramatic, but these match and they're from different packs. But they look too, like this color wood always makes me think of fresh cedar. And these wouldn't be fresh. I think it's the door. I think the door is the problem. Am I the drama? No. Hi, I got distracted by mac and cheese. We already have a house. Yes, we have a building. Barn houses are super easy to build and they always look very good. I highly recommend. Okay, I think we're gonna go with the gray. You are always the drama. I'm sorry, are you saying that to me personally? Ooh, wait, this could work. Because I will fight for my right to party. Oh, that's so pretty. Wow. Look at the wood texture. Snowy Escape has the best wood textures, I swear. I wouldn't be upset if they just used all of these woods for every single pack. Like just, I'm weak. I'm weak in the knees. Look at this. Look how pretty that is. Yes, I'm saying that to you personally. Oh my God. Wait, what are we building? I'm bought Flaming Hot Cheetos. We're building that building. But I'm gonna make it a coffee shop because I thought that'd be cute. Ooh. I wish this blue was in a dark frame. I might just do this. Proving she is the drama by not knowing why she's the drama, but ensuring she will in fact fight. Why would I be the drama? Am I the drama? Is it me? Maybe I am. I think we'll stick with black. Oh no, Kellen. I mean, if it makes you feel better, they're really good. They'll give you like burning poops, but it's worth it in my opinion and in Bree's opinion. Oh, you can't do spice. They are spicy. They make my nose run. Yeah, give them a little taste test. See if they're too spicy. Okay, we're gonna have to bring in the eaves because it just looks dumb. I have such a love-hate relationships with eaves in The Sims. I just feel like they never look right. They're either too long or too short, and there's no in between, ever. Spice can fight the sad. That's the only reason I try them. Never had the jalapeno ones, but I assume it's similar. I've never had the jalapeno ones either. I love jalapeno chips though. Oh my God. There's a local brand called Tim's chips. They do kettle chips and they are my favorite jalapeno chips. I ate so many when I was in community college, and the boyfriend who thought I was quirky for being a person, he would always bring me a bag of Tim's jalapeno chips. He wasn't completely useless. Is that a Julia? Is that a Julia in my chat? Julia. We're making a coffee shop. We're doing like a New England coffee shop vibe. How are you? Guys, Julia is an incredible Sims builder on YouTube. We became friends through Twitter. She is from Italy. She is hysterical. She loves cats. She's studying to be a veterinarian, so she's always stressed about school. And she needs all your love and attention, so please check out her YouTube. Julia, what are your thoughts on spicy chips? You got another cat? Julia was one of like the first bigger content creators that like became my friend, and I was so self-conscious at first. I was like, I can't talk to you. You have like over 1,000 followers on YouTube and you're like friends with Kate Emerald. It turns out content creators are just normal people. I mean, she's amazing, but just also just like a normal person. I know, it's really weird. Is this the cat that your dad got? Or is this a different cat? Because I remember I saw you post on Twitter that you got a cat. Julia, stop. I will cry. Not all the goals. Although we are so close to 60,000 views on Twitch. We're so close. Like, we're in the last 100. It's that cat. Okay, she's cute but scared. Where did he find him? So for those of you who don't know, Julia loves cats to an unhealthy level, in my opinion. Between her and her boyfriend, she has like 16 cats. Maybe 8 cats. Maybe 16 is too many. That is our lifetime channel views. Each time you come to my stream, you give me a view. And I get to use that statistic when I talk to people that I want to give me money. She was a patient at University Clinic. Okay. I wasn't supposed to adopt her. My father just fell in love with her. Julia, we need more cat lovers like you in the world. Give all the kitties a wonderful, safe home. I think we're gonna use this brick because it just makes my goosebumps, you know, like in a good way. An excellent way. We're just gonna lift it 1 up. What are we building? Hello, lovely. We are building a coffee shop, like New England style coffee shop. Right there is a teeny tiny reference image. Teeny tiny. There we go. I don't know that I love the color, but I do want to make it a thumbnail so it can just be plain and then other things can be the color. You know? How is Diamond? Diamond is doing good. We started her on a bunch of new medications that should improve her arthritis, which will inadvertently help make her seizures go away. So Diamond seizures always pop up when she tries to get up and then her back legs just don't work. And we think that is just from old age and also her arthritis. Kellen! Thank you for gifting Julia a sub. Julia, now you get to use the cute diamond emote. So we put her on arthritis medication. We're giving her shots every couple days of this like thing that's supposed to help her bones rebuild their collagen, cartilage, which will also help her arthritis. And then we also give her an anti-seizure medication every 12 hours, which makes her pretty like tired and loopy, which I don't love. So I'm hoping that once we improve her arthritis, we can take her off that medication because I don't want her to just be sluggish for the rest of her life, because this is like crass, but what is the point of keeping her alive if she's just sleeping for her whole life? Like, that's not a life. So it makes her more like her emo. Yes, so she is sleeping. Oh God. I don't know why Stream Element said that, but I want like a bright orange. So, yeah, so that's where we're at right now, and hopefully that helps and makes her better, and then we can wean her off the seizure medication. The seizure meds are terrifying, by the way. So the medicine is supposed to stop her from having seizures. She's only had 3 in the last year. It's not like she's constantly having seizures, but it stops you from having a seizure. But if you stop the medication, even if you miss just 1 dose, you can have a seizure. Like, it can trigger a seizure. And that's just terrifying to me. So Bree is in charge of making sure Diamond's getting her medication. Because Rayleigh barely remembers to take her own meds, you know, so let's not put Rayleigh in charge of that. It does look like a garage. I want to do like the crazy stair thing that's in front, but maybe I'll just put it on the sides. If I miss my meds, I might get a seizure. That's terrifying. I am so sorry that you live with that stress. Just like little 3 pop-outs. Look how much. Okay, I might make this a house just because I'm falling in love with it, and it's so cute. And like, can you picture a house up here? Like, so cute. Like a little apartment. Okay, we might make a fake apartment. That's kind of like the best of both worlds. We could also just save the shell and do 2 versions. We might do that. I don't know. I'm just so excited. Helmut strudel? I want strudel. Oh my god. Bubble moment. Rayleigh shell challenge when? You guys wanted it for the 1 year, so I'm gonna try to do it like this week, next week. I'm building a giant mansion right now for YouTube. And that's why I missed a video this week, is because I did not get it done in time. I need to hyper focus and get that done this weekend. I've already put like 16 hours into it. It's not done yet. Very annoyed. Okay, these bubbles suck. Yeah, it's been really cute. And I took Frederica's comment that she made in the Discord when she was saying that it looked like fairy tale-esque. So I've kind of kept with that and tried to make it kind of whimsical instead of like, I don't know, I feel like sometimes the like big fancy looking castles in The Sims, when people build them, they like make it too fancy inside, and so I want it to be like a little bit quirky, a little bit silly, a little interesting. So thanks for that feedback. Yay, Alyssa, that makes me happy. And so it's kind of turned into like this vibe of like the Good Witch, but not so naturey, because I feel like a lot of Good Witch builds again are very like emphasis on nature, which is fine. I just am always striving to do something different and be unique to myself, for myself. It is a lot of rooms. The floor plan was a bit of a brat. Didn't enjoy that. And I love doing floor plans, but this flat floor plan sucked ass. Oh my god. Little mini barn side on the side. I think that's cute. I think that's cute. It's a lot, but we're going to do it anyway. We could say I'm a lot, you know, and we still like me, so. My shift button doesn't work anymore since updating my tool mod. Which, like, I love the tool mod, so I'm not going to stop using it, but It is a little frustrating. Fuck. It's stream choice. I don't have the patience to furnish that room, says the girl who built Hogwarts. Yeah, that build was incredible, Julia. How many weeks did that take you? And on your computer, too. How did you get your computer to not lag like a brat? You started it in June. Oh my God. I'm gonna have to pee soon. This dress is cute, but it cuts into my bladder. I've been peeing so much lately, I'm like paranoid that I'm diabetic now. Because that was one of my mom's symptoms when she got diagnosed. And she was close to my age too. If I'm diabetic, y'all, I'm not sure I could survive. I know that sounds dramatic, but like I hate needles. Okay, wait, 4 is too many. It's too many. You look silly. Put it back. We'll just do it on one side. We'll do it one side. You and Diamond can do your shots together. Well, Bree does Diamond shots, and Bree's not gonna agree to do my shots for me. Every time Rayleigh builds, I get the urge. I feel that. I feel that. That's why I stopped watching Julia's YouTube videos on stream days, because I don't have the energy for that nonsense. Little bump out on the back. That could be cute. We could have like a little patio with lights. Ugh. It'd be so cute. I like when Rayleigh's excited and angry about it, because I can't move fast enough to put what I'm picturing. How did I forget about this brick? This brick. This one. This one. This one. Oh my God. Now I'm uncertain. Do I like the other one or which brick? I don't know. I kind of like the grout on the other one. Okay. No, undo. I take it back. I take it back. I like this one. Okay. Well, too bad. I changed it. There we go. That's better. That looks older. Okay. I hate when this happens. So we're going to get rid of that. And you're like, but Rayleigh, then it cuts in, and that looks silly too. You just duplicate it and pull the eaves in, you losers. No, I'm just kidding. You're not losers. I love you. Boom. Okay. I want to do like an industrial vibe on this one. Like they built it like a year ago, and now it's like modern and hip and cool. Or we could do Shantytown. No, I'm not going to do that. Oh, hold on. Let's fix this before I do anything, so we get the white out of our face. Really, would you ever want to come live on the coast like this one, close to the water? Is this... Or is this just fantasy build nice? I don't understand the question. I'm sorry. Can you restate it in a different way for Brayley's brain? I'd like to live on the East Coast. I liked it when we were there. The only thing I don't like about it is I'm very used to how Washington has like color year round, where, because we have so many evergreens, that it's still like really bright and colorful in the winter. I shouldn't say bright and colorful. There's a lot of different greens. Like there's still a lot of color. When we went to the East Coast, it was in March and everything was gray. And I was so, like, my seasonal depression kicked in so fast, so hard. And I was like, ooh, this is a lot for Rayleigh. Would you want to live close to the water? Like, oh, I see. My dream house would be like a New England style house close to the water, yeah. But I'd want it on the West Coast. I just really love Seattle. And I like all of our different like lakes and whatnots. I really like it here. I know the culture is kind of like, but at least, no, I can't say anything nice about it. I don't know. I know it. It's comfortable. I'm shocked that Brie was able to like move across the country. Like that is so impressive to me. I am so attached to staying in one place. As a Floridian water bat, March is disgusting. Don't judge the East Coast on that. Yeah, I know. I believe you. But also, it was so dark. And gray. Everything was gray. Gilmore Girls lied to me. I'm glad I live on the seaside, but then again, I'm on the other side of the world. You're in freaking Italy, Julia. You're northern Italy, but... Hurricane, not a vibe. Yeah, no, we don't have risk of hurricane here. We do have risk of earthquake. The next time we have a really bad earthquake, Seattle's literally going to collapse. Like, there's not enough structure underneath the city. It's inevitable. Like, it's just gonna just straight up collapse. No more Seattle. How flirty. Isn't that fun? I don't know what to do with this area, so I'm just gonna deal with it later. I want like raw iron, but like not Victorian. That's a lot. We don't have hurricanes or earthquakes, only snowstorms. New Atlantis. Kellen. It's a good joke, but I need you to stop. I want the little lights from toddler stuff. You have all 4 seasons. We don't have much of a spring. We have recently, now that like the weather's getting so hot, which is not a great thing, but also it means that we have kind of a spring now. Oh my God. Okay. So once when I was working at the bookstore, there was this person there who struggled really bad with anxiety, and I totally sympathize, empathize, whatever the right one is. But they took everything personally. Everything personally. And I struggle with tone, and I could have worded things better. I know that. but it led to a lot of like weird interactions. So I don't remember what the conversation was, but a bunch of us were talking about like our favorite seasons. These are all too like short. We need to lift this up. We were talking about our favorite seasons, and they go, I love the spring. And I was like, in the spring, it's gray. Like, we don't even have a colorful spring here in Washington. And they looked at me like I kicked their puppy. And I was like, I'm sorry. So I think about that interaction a lot. A lot more than like I'm proud. Like, I don't want to think about it so much. But I too have anxiety. So I do think about it all the time. Oh my God, you guys are talking about Pennsylvania. They were the one who told me, I like made a joke about being half straight, and they were like, you can't say that. Oh wait, you're bisexual. Yeah, I am. Hang out with a cow. Take a buggy ride. They were annoying. They were annoying. They were really annoying. And I tried really hard to like be kind, but they were mad that I didn't want to be their friend. Like, they took it as a personal insult. You do not have to be friends with your coworkers. Your coworkers do not have to be friends with you. We work here. We're not married. Like, yeah, I chose a different girl that we work with to be my friend. We have things in common. And you know what? She turned out to be a bad egg anyway, so be grateful. I was literally typing that. Sometimes I have a really hard time getting along with people. Although I have realized, I don't know if it's streaming, because, you know, you want to come off as kind to strangers. And eventually, you know, if you sort of fake it till you make it, you tend to just like, you know, be true and honest about it. And I kind of think that's what happened with streaming. Because I'm a much nicer person than I was before I started streaming. So anyway, if you struggle with being nice to people sometimes, you should start streaming. Because you'll fake it till you make it, and then eventually you'll be honest about it, and you will be nice to people. And you won't be so cranky and jaded. It also depends on who you're hanging out with. When I was working at the bookstore, it was a lot of like hipster people who judged people's like music choices. And even though I wasn't like friends with them, when you're around that environment every single day, you pick it up. You do. You might not hang out after work, but you pick up. I can imagine Rayleigh as a less kind person, yeah, but I like Rayleigh now. You do not have to like anyone. That's correct, Duel. You do not have to like the people you work with. You can be cordial with them, but like, fuck, we don't need to be best friends. We just happen to work in the same place. They were offended I wouldn't join their book club, but they read a really pretentious book, and I was like, I'm not gonna read this stupid book. I have no interest in reading that. My coworker friend is my mom. Do you want to come off as kind to strangers? Because I don't. All my coworkers are 50 plus and male. Hello, dual names. Forgotten City was incredible. We're gonna go back and play it again and like start from the beginning and try to get the rest of the achievements. But we're gonna take a bit of a break so that it doesn't feel like as repetitive. It feels like fresh. Because we did play it for 4 streams in a row. Which is awesome, but also kind of crazy. I didn't realize we played it so much. You know, I don't know why people care about what other people enjoy. I don't either. Like, So that's something that's really interesting too in regards to streaming, and it's something I think about. I feel like there's this like subconscious pressure that you have to like the content of your streamer friends. Freya, thank you for 5 months. My heart. Thank you, Freya. The best noodle here. Get it? Because you're fettuccine. There are some streamer friends I have, and I don't consume their content. It's just not my vibe. It's not what I look for when I want a stream. But I still support them. And I'm still friends with them. Like, you can be friends with people without, I don't know, being blindly... I don't know what I'm trying to say. I don't know, it's just something I think about. Like, a lot of my friends do, like, really cozy content. That's not the kind of content I watch. I make the kind of content that I want to watch. You can like different things than my friends? Yeah, you can. I know, it's crazy. You can be friends with people who have different tastes. And that's something that I know I'm being sarcastic here, but honestly, that's something I wish I had known when I was a kid, because I thought we had to like all the same things. Adults said, find someone who has things in common with you, and I took it a little too literally. And then I was like, ugh, no one likes the same things as me. Why is this not cooperating? Can you just like go where I want you to go? In the wall. Yes. Yes. I don't like when they're normal size. They're like too big. I feel like streamer relationships, as you describe them, is just how adult friendship works. Like, you don't have to talk to someone every day, every week, or even every month, and you can still be their friend and love them. Streamer relationships are weird, and it's something I wish that people talked about more and like had warned me. Like, you see all these threads that are like, what advice do you have for a new streamer? And they're always like, don't look at your view count. I'm like, okay, let's find more advice to give people. Like, come on, let's find something else. Also, I look at my view count while I'm streaming because it helps me decide what kind of conversations to have. So that is not necessarily for everybody. What was I saying? Streamer relationships. People, something I did not know, and I don't know if this is just like my own social anxiety and like awkwardness, and I was just naive about it, or if this is unique to streaming, I don't know. But people will call each other friends and not actually be friends. Like, a lot of times when you're in a stream and you're a streamer and you're friendly with the other streamer, they'll give you a shout out and they say, oh, my friend so-and-so, go check out their content. But really, you're like an acquaintance. You're like a coworker. You're like a coworker. You're somebody that you know, and we hang out and we talk sometimes about work and personal stuff, but like, we're not friends. No, you're good. You're good, Alyssa. Hey, bestie. And that's something that I didn't realize. And like, I feel like it's a little bit different than normal adult relationships, because my mom is one of those people who's like, so-and-so's my friend, and she has like a bunch of friends on Facebook. She does actually like talk to everybody, maybe not every day, but like they do have like serious, deep conversations with each other. But with streaming, like, you'll be in a group chat with people. And to me, I'm only in group chats with like close friends. And they'll be like, friend things. And then it turns out they're not actually friends. They don't actually know that much about each other. It's weird. I didn't like learn that until maybe like February. It's so hard to maintain. Duel, you're okay. Oh, did we get a new follow? Thank you so much. We're so happy to have you. I'm sorry you can't chat for a little bit, but we can't wait to meet you. Is this too much? These feel too thick. I think we might have to go for thinner ones. Ah! I want the lights. I wish they just gave us these lights without the stupid pole. Your mom has had a lot more time to whittle. That's true, Alyssa. And my mom will say that she's like not, my mom calls herself an introvert and like, okay, she thinks she's an introvert, but she is always the life of the party. Seeing my mom at networking events is so fun. I don't know, I really get a kick out of it. She's like always in the center of attention. She's always making people laugh. She's always laughing. Like, it does not come off as her being uncomfortable. She's really good at faking it. And she always has like the silliest pictures. It's really cute. Athena, I feel the same way. Let's be honest, real friends are hard to find. The people you stream with is a low bar for that. Oh, yeah, pronouns, she, her. But my mom says she hates going to those events, and so I find it really interesting that she's able to mask it so well, because you would never guess looking at her. Yeah, I wish the poles weren't there, but this is so cute. I'm gonna keep all the lights anyway, even though it's kind of gross. I've gone to with her on work conferences a couple times, and I'll just like hang out at the hotel. There was once we went to Texas, we went to San Antonio, and it was around my birthday, so she brought my like birthday twin, who I'm not really friends with anymore, and that's a different story. And it was this huge resort with like 3 different pools, and we literally would like wake up at noon every day, go to the pool for a couple hours, then like sit next to the pool and drink virgin margaritas and eat nachos, and then go to bed. And that was all we did for like 4 days. It was glorious. It was so good. I'm an introverted people person. Yeah. Well, I think something that's kind of a misconception about like introverted versus extroverted, it's all about how you recharge. It's not necessarily what you prefer. It's not necessarily where you're the most comfortable. It's how you recharge. Do you get energy from being around people, or do you get energy by being by yourself? I get energy by being by myself. But I love like being with people and parties and stuff. It was very nice. I felt very spoiled. That was probably like one of the best birthday presents. I don't know if I'm liking this vibe. I think I want to do like actual tables. It does depend on the people. I agree with that, Athena. I agree with that a lot. Yes, Alyssa, she is exhausted. And then she comes home and she doesn't want to talk to anybody. Complaining to friends make us feel 100% proud, but it doesn't fix. I give really good advice and people never take it. Like I'm the person people go to for advice, and I have been for a very long time, and they don't take it, and it just upsets me. I take it as a personal offense, and I know I shouldn't, but I do. If you ask someone, wait, is this not oh, they're bar stool tables. I was like, are these not tables? If you ask someone for advice, take their advice. At least try it. Fuck. Why did you waste my time? Hello, Bounding Heart. I need to be alone. They never wanted the advice. Then why did they ask? No, okay, I hear what you're saying. I hear what you're saying. They just wanted me to listen, but that's not true. They say, what do I do about it? Why am I in this mess? What were they thinking if they're talking about another person? Because I do agree with you. Like, there's sometimes people are like, can I just talk to you about this thing? And they don't want advice. But Alyssa, I didn't ask. These people are asking for advice. So to me, that feels different. Athena, you're probably onto something. Most of the times they've already formed a plan of action or hoping your advice would be the same. The amount of times I've talked to friends that are in heterosexual relationships and the guy's a douchebag and they're like, I don't know why I want to be with him. And I'm like, because you don't respect yourself. And they're like, oh my God, you're right. And then we come up with a plan for them to end the relationship and they never do. I invested in this plan. I was invested in this plan with you. We came up with a plan. You didn't follow through. And now you're surprised he's being a jerk again? Sweetie. Sweetie. They want advice to confirm what they're thinking. That's true. I'm definitely someone who needs validation in what I'm thinking. Or maybe your advice is bad. It's not, Duel. It's not. I had cancer when I was 7. I grew up in an abusive household. I'm someone who overanalyzes and obsesses over everything, to the point that when I first saw a therapist, she was like, I'm gonna be honest, I don't know why you need to see me, because you seem to have like tools in place and like ways to manage with everything. You're very introspective. Like I'm not naive. I wanted a therapist and I still want a therapist. But like my advice is not bad. People are just stupid. Which is fair. We're allowed to be stupid. Everyone has the right to be stupid. But people are stupid. If your goal is to make me feel bad, no goal achieved. No, my goal is not to make you feel bad. It's just I think context is important. When you go through traumatic shit like that as a kid, you either go two ways. It either leads you to make bad choices, or it leads you to be too careful and obsess over learning from everybody else's life. And don't think they're compatible just to break up with someone, but I also think people fall in the trap of sunk cost fallacy. Founding, that's too fancy of a phrase. What the fuck is sunk cost fallacy? I don't know, obviously there are exceptions to this, but I feel like we need trauma to make good decisions. I know that's a controversial statement, and I don't think it justifies anyone's, like, abuse. I'm not even gonna say but. I'm not gonna say but. Because the way I think about the world was shaped by my trauma. I wish it wasn't. I wish that wasn't how I learned about the world. But it is. Oh, Duel, I'm gonna cry. People feel they're too far into a situation, it's not worth getting out. Oh, okay. Thank you, Jenna and Bounding. They might not break up because the amount of energy and time they've put into a relationship. Your distilled wisdom about the human condition. All right, but be prepared for people in chat to tell you you're wrong, because that's the kind of place this is. What are we listening to? I like rap, but that's bad. Rap. You aren't wrong. You have a lot of knowledge, but at the end of the day, other people asking advice isn't really about you. Like, they asked you because they know you're smart and resourceful. It's hard not to take it personally, but it wasn't about you. No, you're right. You're 100% right, Alyssa. It's not about me. I just wish they'd stop coming back with the same problem and want my advice over and over and over again, because my advice won't change. I hate it! Duel, it's very hard for us to not decide things with our emotions. Like, it's so fucking hard. Anyone who can, you're impressive to me. It's so hard. Why? Oh, is it because we're on the edge of the lot? All right, well, we'll move you over then. Wait, if we move it all the way over, we can do like an alleyway with this space. That'll be cute. The best part about walking to class is seeing all the seeing eye dogs. Oh, fuck, I lost my stairs. I love that for you, Zoe. Just as a friendly reminder, if we're ever talking about something that's like too triggering for you, I'd rather you ask us to stop than leave. So you can just privately message a mod and be like, hey, I'm a little uncomfy with the direction this conversation's going, and we will change the conversation. We've done it in the past. No one fights you. We'd rather you stay and be comfy than leave. We can always have these conversations somewhere else. I try so hard to rationalize things and look everything from the possible angle. I forget about my feelings. Oh, interesting, Alyssa. I wish I could forget my feelings sometimes. I have to be in the right mood for an emotional movie. Like, sometimes you just want to cry. I don't buy the idea we're only animals using logic. I think it depends on what you think logic is, I guess. I think humans are egotistical, and animals are a lot smarter than we give them credit for. Because it doesn't look the same. It's kind of the same as like not understanding someone else's culture, right? Like you might look at why someone does something and it doesn't make sense to you. I feel like we're the same way with animals. Like we look at what animals do and we're like, we're so much smarter than you. I really would like to see like what happens in 100 years in like how we experience and treat animals. I think it'd be interesting. I'm a big enjoyer of crying. Oh my god, this is the same song again. This song is called Gimme Drugs. So something that I find interesting while we're talking about like emotions and stuff. Brie and I love to watch Love Island. It's like we look forward to it every year. And I have such a hard time relating to the people who are terrified, like they want to get in a relationship, but they're scared to be vulnerable because they don't want to get hurt. Though I have a hard time relating to that. For some reason, I've never really been scared of getting hurt in a relationship. Like that's not what's preventing me. I kind of want to experience it so I can understand it better. They really want you to like that rap song. There's increasing evidence that trees could be sentient. Oh yeah, I'm just sad. Cool. I'm sorry, Alyssa. I'm sorry to giggle at you too. I'm terrified of rejection, so I don't go for romantic relationships. Sentient is like alive, thinking, philosophical, like humans, animals. As opposed to how we think about like plants and insects. Oh, you can laugh, it's fine. I don't know. Like if I really like somebody, I just kind of go for it. And I always have since I was a kid. I don't know who on earth gave me that confidence, but it's never been a problem I've had to deal with. I find it very fascinating and it breaks my heart a little bit. A lot of it. Those of you watching Love Island, don't give me spoilers because we haven't finished, but Faye breaks my heart. Like I just want to hold her and be like, sweetie, it's gonna be okay. Just trust people. And if they fuck you over, they fuck you over. But you will live through it. There will be another day. I'm definitely insecure in relationships. But initiating the relationship is not the problem. Women so intimidating. To be honest, that's true though. Women are terrifying. They smell too good. They smell too good. I don't trust it. Although boy smell is good too. Yeah, Bree and I have like a lot of episodes to catch up on. We've been putting it off. We've both been needing alone time. How can you trust women? They can pull off wearing anything. You got a point. That's excellent, excellent evidence. Excellent point. Thank you. Can't even wear a different shirt color. Oh, sweetie. My friends will tell me a woman is flirting with me, and I'll be like, no, she's just being nice. Okay, that is hard though, because I feel like, in my experience, I feel like girls are more flirty than guys are, but it doesn't necessarily mean that they're flirting with you. You know what I mean? Like, they're flirting, but that doesn't mean that they want a relationship. Whereas guys are a little bit more standoffish. And then like the culture that girls grow up in is to be like really friendly and really touchy, and like that's flirting. I probably should have known that I was gay when I was younger, because I always got very uncomfortable when my friends would cuddle each other, and I was like, I can't cuddle you. I probably should have analyzed that a little bit more as a child. And they would like share beds at sleepovers, and I was like, gay panic. Is this the patriarchy, or am I cute today? Oh no. I don't have time to unpack all that. Oh no. Oh no, I made a mistake. Do that. But then, no, not that. That. Yeah, and then you come back. Go there. You, go there. But like, do that. I guess. I don't know. For now, it's fine. At this point, I just look at their nails and make a guess. Freya, that's not always a sign. I wear really long nails. It's not fair to the femmes. I mean, if you're not into femmes, that's one thing, but I got long ass nails. I literally almost kissed a girl in 3rd grade, and I vividly remember going, I don't want to deal with that yet, and just mentally locked it up till college. Oh. Sometimes y'all say things and I just want to like give you a hug. It's gonna be all right. You're gonna be okay. I don't like that the stairs are cutting through. Why can't I thought they fixed the railing issue. Maybe I'll just like match it with these stairs. This one, and then I don't like this. I like the idea of a white fence because I feel like that's very like New England-y, beachy vibes. But I need it to match that. I wish they had made this a little dirty. We'll make it work. I already told you guys I'm going to Edinburgh with someone I like, and I'm having a slight panic about it. I still think you should tell them. Like, you're gonna have a great time. It's gonna be freaking fantastic. We're gonna warm this up a bit. I don't know if I like that though. too warm. Cool it down. Oh, this is cute. Look how cute it is. We gotta fix these windows. I love those windows, but they don't have a single pane one. And I'd rather have them... Okay. You can just do hug everyone without an at, and it should work. Oops. Oh, or maybe it's just delayed. Oh my god, Stream Elements, why do you keep using that? We're playing The Sims. It shouldn't be triggering. Stream LO. I need to bookmark this link. I have to type it every time. I think it's one of the timers. It's one of the timers. I turned it off. Okay. Hello, Cozy. Duel, thanks for hanging out with us. I hope your workday goes quickly and less stressful. Or not stressful. I shouldn't say less. Maybe it hasn't been stressful. I don't want to jinx you. Okay, I need you to turn. Yes. No. Stay. No. No. I hate it. It's too big of a stair step. If it was smaller, I'd like it better. They can get through that, right? I don't know. I don't like the white now. Oh, fuck. Why is building so difficult? It's all different browns. With regionalism, you would have the same color brown because you're using the same local source trees. Oh my god, you never have to apologize for your level of chattiness. Never. Take it back. I appreciate the consideration, but take it back. Okay, what if we leave that black? Is that bad? I don't know. I just don't think this brown is very good. It's kind of a weird brown. You know I'm gonna apologize anyway. It's been a long week. Oh god, I'd have to redraw all of these? Okay, what if we just leave that part black? That's fine. That's fine. I've decided it's fine. Okay, wait, plants. If we had to apologize for chattiness, I'd be screwed. Can we get a ban on Alyssa? She's talking way too much. Kidding. Do not do it. I know y'all sometimes. I swear. Riley told me to ban you. That's it. That's the build. We're done. Just kidding. Oh my god, Devian. That's how you know that people are really comfortable with you in this community. Is the mods will ban you. That's how you know. That's how you know. Okay, no, that's not gonna work at all because you want to be able to see the door. Yeah. 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 No, wait. I did it wrong again. God damn it. Okay. There it is. Okay. God, my neighbors must think I'm the weirdest person alive laughing to myself. I kind of wish we rotated this whole thing because then they could like drive to a parking lot, but I need to stop overthinking it and stop looking at the lot. Literally wrote, "Ban me, cowards," and was immediately banned. Yikes. Yeah, maybe you're just talking on the phone. I'm like not saying anything, just laughing. The person on the phone's like just really funny. I don't love these. They're casting a weird shadow. God damn it. Okay, we'll just go with the normal ones. We need street lamps. Street lamps feel New England-y, yeah? I don't know. Alyssa would know. Alyssa and Jenna. Or am I just thinking of like small towns? Doesn't that feel New England-y? Wait, do y'all not have a bunch of shit ton fancy street lamps? Only in like cutesy downtown areas. Otherwise, they're just normal, gross looking. At least I think. I don't know. Now I'm doubting myself. I don't know if I've ever looked at a street lamp. Oh, wait. I'm going to do these ones instead because they're actually from this neighborhood. But I don't love the color. Can I turn off debug, please? So it's like an actual functioning light. Also, let's turn the lights off. Excuse me. I read that as you might be talking to someone on the plane, and I was like, wait. Are you watching me from a plane? As a fellow Washingtonian, that tracks. I keep forgetting Freya is in Washington. It's you and Monsa, I think. I knew. Who knew I'd somehow be a New England expert while I'm just sitting on my butt having tea? Oh, fuck! I was supposed to bring tea! I was supposed to bring tea to stream today. Where is New England? So New England is like what we call the northern part of the East Coast, where the first European colonizers settled. They call it New England because a lot of the buildings and stuff, it's and the culture is descended from that. So like New York and Massachusetts and I don't know, does New York count as New England? Massachusetts and Connecticut, New Hampshire. Okay, New York counts. Cool, cool. Della who? Don't know her. Oh, these would be so cute, but the flowers don't change according to the season, which is such a big oversight, and I'm personally offended that they did that. New York is actually not New England. That's lame. Boston is a town in England. Yeah, they just like carried all the same names. They did not come up with anything new. I mean, in their defense, there is a trauma when like moving and settling in a new place. So, you know, having some familiarity was probably good for them. I just wish they hadn't also spread smallpox and stolen land from people that were willing to like negotiate with them. Same name as our city and county. Interesting. I don't like that it's on the edge up there, so they have to be close together. Unless we use a different window. I could use a different window. Don't be afraid, Rayleigh. Try something new. I wish we had more of these with the shutters. So cute. Ugh. And these ones? Ugh. Why'd they do it so dirty? Dear The Sims, why'd you do me dirty like that? Okay, we're gonna do that. In their defense, it was British colony. They weren't supposed to be inventive. I just want like boring bushes. Boring bush and like a dumpster. I wonder about a lot of things that could have been if the actual settlers hadn't been horrible. Yeah. Yeah, we'll never know. In an alternate timeline, they weren't. Everything that could be is in a different alternate timeline. Which doesn't make it any better, but that's what I tell myself on dark nights sometimes. Just make you bigger. I ended up getting a refund for the Garden City because it just wasn't working on my laptop. It was freezing every few minutes. Oh, I'm so sorry. That's so frustrating. Yeah, it's a chunky game. Which, I mean, like, now that we've played it, it makes sense, but, like, damn. Makes it feel slightly better. Feel slightly better. Yeah, yeah. Well, I hope you get to experience it. I hope you are able to get a new laptop and you can experience it, because it was a... Oh, you're pretty. This is a pretty plant. Wow. What if instead of these, we had these? I didn't pay attention to what kind of plants New Englanders have. It was March, so everything was dead, in my defense. It might be different sizes though, otherwise it just looks too repetitive. I get bored. I don't want to look at the same thing over and over, you know? My bladder really wants me to go bathroom, and I've been avoiding it because I want to build, but I think we have run out of time to avoid it, my loves. I think I need to just go to the potty. So I will be right back.
Something about the way you move makes me wanna feel your groove. Something about the way you dress, baby, got me feeling like a mess, baby. We should still have fun, though we say we don't, 'cause I just wanna get down with you. For the last time, I can call you mine. What's more than I say we get through? You can tell me when we're naked. We don't have time, so let's not waste it. Haven't kissed underneath my lips. Something about the way you look at me gets me every time I see your face. We should still have fun, though we say we're done. 'Cause I just wanna get down with you. Find the last time I can call you mine. Once more than I spend.
I'm back. My brain is fried. Wait, okay, Bounding. Is that why you had like a stream set up? I couldn't tell if you were gonna start streaming or if it was a joke about work from home. And I forgot to ask. Well, what'd you think? Did you enjoy it? Who were you streaming to? You have to live stream our council's committee meetings at the moment. Oh, look at you. My back toilet takes so long to fill back up, and it's so loud. Bree got a fancy new toilet. It's actually the same toilet that we got when they replaced our toilet at the old apartment. So sometimes I go in there just to like have a sense of familiarity, you know? But it refills super fast. That's why I said that. And they want to improve the quality of the streams because our council chamber is from the 30s and it is listed. Oh, as a heritage site? So we can't put in cameras and mics. Oh, Tum-Tum make weird sounds. What you doing down there, boo-boo? You okay? My toilet is just now done. It's ridiculous. I would love to stream games because I'm notoriously bad at games. It's so much fun to watch people be bad at games. As long as they're like in on the joke. If they're bad at games and they're like getting actually frustrated, then it's a little heartbreaking and awkward, like secondhand embarrassment, and I have to leave. Watching bad gamers play is my favorite. It's so fun. I think one of the reasons it's so appealing too is like that comes with a certain level of confidence and it's just infectious. Like watching someone be okay being bad at something. God, I wish I could do that. I'm home and now cleaning my car windows with stream on as my entertainment. Look at you cleaning those car windows. My entire time in Skyrim and Fallout is building and gathering materials. Oh, Alyssa, so bad. So bad. In fact, so I'm rewatching Gilmore Girls because it's my go-to autumn show. And pretty much every scene that Dean is in, I have to skip because I'm just so embarrassed for Rory dating him and like caring about him as a person. And I just get so uncomfortable. And there's a lot of scenes with Paris too that I'm just like, sweetie, I can't watch this. I cannot. I can't do it. It's physically painful. Physically painful. Your car is getting serviced tomorrow. Do they not clean your car as like part of it? Sometimes they do that here. Yeah, and the older I get and like the more that we unpack as a society in terms of like misogyny, the worse he gets. Like it's just, and there's some people who are Team Dean. I'll never understand. I will never understand. he was not a good first boyfriend. He was controlling, he was manipulative, he had anger issues. She was constantly telling him, please don't get mad, please don't get mad, please don't get mad. She was scared to tell him things because he'd get mad and throw a tantrum. Like, no 16-year-old girl should have to deal with that. What the fuck? I legit started rewatching Gilmore Girls 2, but I liked Dean before he imploded his life. I've always wanted to watch The Office. I just can't get through it. Okay, The Office can be really bad sometimes too. Like, there's, especially the first couple seasons, the scenes with Michael, like Brie and I can't do it. But later on, it's a lot less cringy in terms of like embarrassment. I don't believe in cringe culture because, like we discussed earlier, like just let people like things. It doesn't matter to you. But like, Michael, come on. Anyone team Paul? No, no one's team Paul. To be honest, like Paul, you should have broken up with her. Like, she didn't even like remember who you were, dude. Like, how are you so oblivious that you can be in a relationship with this person who like forgets to talk to you? Wait, hold on. There was something else. Justice for Jess, to be honest. Jess was the only love interest that showed character growth. Because yes, he was a douchebag when he was a kid, but then we meet him again as an adult, and he's much healthier as a person to be around. And I think, I mean, of course, it's no one's responsibility to like fix the person you're in a relationship with, but I think he would have pushed Rory to be a better person, and she would have turned out better in the sequel. Like, who I was when Brie and I started dating versus who I am now, I'm such a better person now because of dating her. But Dean and Logan, I hate them. I really do. Logan was okay in the beginning. I think he was really like whimsical and spontaneous, and she needed that in her life at the time. But he just gets dumb and controlling, and I get annoyed. Like Jess, but I don't think they were a good fit. Don't get me started on the way they wasted Rory. I am really like defensive of Rory. I really hate Rory slander because one of the things I love about her character, which I know is a controversial thing to even say that, is the fact that she's so flawed. And I feel like you very rarely have shows where the main character is the flawed one. And it makes the show feel that much more realistic to me. I feel like indulging in a rich Ivy League life really ruined Rory as a person. Yeah, I agree. And I think there was an opportunity to like, for her to learn from it. And then she just didn't. Like, she started to, and then in the revival she didn't. And it was kind of like, what happened here? What's going on? Oh. Some of the writer's direction. Actually, here's something else. I was thinking the other day, can you guys, like, when you watch a show, can you see when the actor got comfortable in the role? My favorite example of this is Rory, because Alexis Bledel in the first couple episodes is a completely different person than she is in the rest of the first season. Like, her voice is different. Her, like, the way she walks in the character, like, you can just tell that she, like, felt the character more after a couple episodes. And I just love that. I love when you can see that in the show. Because it's so different. And, like, even with Lorelai, like, they start out the show and Rory makes a comment about, like, did you do something slutty? And so you're giving off this impression that Lorelai's, like, this floozy, which is not at all who Lorelai is. I just find it so interesting. Like, who a character is at the beginning of a season versus the end of the season. So different. After she discovers that and takes advantage of it, she's almost irredeemable. Well, like, that last episode, they imply that she's, like, trying. And she, like, moves back home in the revival, which I liked. And she worked on the newspaper, which I liked. But then she was still with Logan, which I hated. Hated that. Don't like that. This doesn't look like an outside door. It's like when the actors finally really get their characters. Yeah. Especially in long shows where you really get to know the characters. I 100% agree. I kind of feel like you get that with The Office too, since we were talking about The Office. Like, you can tell when the character of Michael Scott becomes less of a caricature and he actually has some depth instead of just being like a gag relief. Because that's kind of how he starts out. He's just like a joke. Okay, I want like a black door, but I'm not liking any of these. It's like, yeah, it's also the writers, but I hate the way that the sentence sounds. The way I was trained in theater is you do a lot of the character work yourself, like with outside of the writing material. And like, I don't know what it's like on a TV show. I'm sure like it's a little bit more controlled because it's a TV show versus like a stage play. And stage plays, I feel like you're allowed to have your own version of the character. But like, you do so much work on your own. I don't know. I don't want to give the writers credit. I've never seen more than an episode of The Office or Friends. Friends for me is unwatchable. The Office, Brie and I really like the later seasons and like the Christmas episodes. It's just like, I don't even find it, like, I don't laugh out loud to it anymore. Like, I don't find it funny in that regard. But I've seen it so many times that it's like a comfort. Like, I know I can watch it and it's not going to stress me out. And I can just like relax and listen to it. If that makes sense. I think where the revival fails is where it tries to force Rory's life into a repeat of Lorelai's. Yes, I 100% agree. And I know that Amy planned that from the beginning of the show. Like, she always wanted the last words to be, "Mom, I'm pregnant." And I hate it. I hate that she did that to Rory. Because, like, I love that, okay, she loves her mom and she's, like, emulating her mom. And everyone told her whole life that her mom made a mistake. And then she's like, "Mom, I'm having a kid too." And then it could be a boy. And then it's, like, Gilmore people. And it'd be super cute. But, like, that's not who Rory is. And if Amy was ending the show when Rory graduates college, it means that she's fresh out of college and immediately pregnant. And I hate that. I hate that. Rory wouldn't do that. She's too much of a planner. Rory would not accidentally get pregnant. Rory would never accidentally get pregnant. Ever. I refuse to believe she would accidentally get pregnant. She made mistakes. And she made impulsive decisions. But she would never get accidentally pregnant. Like, she had an insecure mental breakdown and made some impulse choices that were bad for her. But she wouldn't just randomly get pregnant after putting her life together. Yeah, like, her whole life, her whole family is, like, worried she gets accidentally pregnant. Like, Lorelai's terrified when she starts to have sex because she's worried Rory will get pregnant. Like, it's a theme throughout the entire series. And when they did that, I was like, Amy's wrong. I know she was, like, I know people are upset that it happened and then, oh, it should have happened in the actual show when she was younger, not when she's in her 30s, because it's not as much of a shocking point. It would have never happened regardless. It should have never happened. Should have never happened. The whole being with Logan when she knew he was with someone else and could never be with her is so out of character for her, especially after what happened with Dean. So, Alyssa, I loved the revival for Lorelai and Emily. And also, I loved it because Amy really likes magical realism. And you only got hints of that in the show because they were making it for like the general public television. And in the revival, she got to bring in magical realism elements without, I don't know, it felt like she had more freedom to like do what she wanted. And so there's like really interesting magical realism things that happen, and there's like little musical moments. The musical was cringy and that whole thing should have been eliminated, but the rest of it, like the Logan magical realism like night where they're out on the town, like that was just so Amy to me, and it just made it feel very whimsical. But the episode where she accidentally falls asleep after prom with Dean made me so sad as a kid. Yeah. And she was so anxious about it. She was so apologetic. Like, she wanted her mom to know, like, I'm okay. I'm so sorry. I failed you. It was my responsibility. Like, you're telling me that she was like that as a 16-year-old and forgot to do that as an adult? I just have a hard time buying that. Jane the Virgin is so good. The magical realism in that one is so good. And I'm so glad they did that because it's a huge element in, I don't know if it's all, I'm not going to make an assumption that it's all of Latin America, but specifically like Mexico and their literature and storytelling and their theater has a really big emphasis on magical realism. And you never get to see that in Western Americanized shows, and I love that they did that and sort of like tricked American audiences into watching it, because I just feel like it opens up the options for future series to do something similar. Yes, and it was a love letter to telenovelas, and it was a love letter to like romance books in general, which get so much shit by everybody. God, that was my thing I hated about working at the bookstore, is the judgy people who'd come in making fun of romance books. And I'm like, why do you fucking care? I kind of love book talk, like the book TikToks, because I feel like there's a lot of emphasis on romance as a genre, and it makes me really happy. I feel like it's finally getting the attention it deserves. What is this art? So it's from the Star Wars pack. It's under debug or live edit. I can't remember which one. But isn't it fantastic? It's gorgeous, and it's so big. I made a separate account on TikTok just so my For You page could be book talk. I love that for you. I love that for you. But yeah, this art is from Star Wars. So the next time people slander Star Wars, you can be like, yeah, but this arch. Oh, fuck, I need to put bathroom somewhere. I've made a mistake. I want to use the big arch, but I don't think it's going to fit there because I need to put like bathrooms. Okay, hold on. Can you just like go there for now? That's fine. Just put a woohoo bush. I'm not doing that. I'm sorry, what the fuck is berries and cream TikTok? No bathrooms, just piss on the floor. I hate y'all. Y'all are the worst. When did Gilmore Girls do a Star Wars crossover? I mean, technically, the revival. She slept with a Wookiee. You're the first one I heard who isn't on berries and cream. My TikTok is Bo Burnham, book talk, interior design, ADHD, and dogs. And art history. That's it. And I think it's funny, maybe 4 hours per day, and then the other 20, I can't stand it because it's very straight. I don't understand. I'm so sorry. Y'all need help escaping this TikTok. Wow, the layout of this is gonna suck. Okay. Berries and Cream has taken over from a Starburst ad, and the streets ate it up. Oh, God. I don't know. I've only seen queer people make Berries and Cream. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Throwing queers under the bus. Slept with a Wookiee was the only part that caught my partner's attention. I was watching the revival. That was such a weird thing. Like, okay, fine. She has a one-night stand with a stranger. Like, I can buy adult Rory doing that, but everything else in the revival in regards to Rory and except Jess. I love Jess. I love Jess. Cottage core. Interesting. Why does it have such an ugly border? Gross. I've also only seen queer ones. Oh my God, Jenna, you're on the wrong Berries and Cream TikTok, apparently. You need to get onto queer Berries and Cream TikTok. Come on the podcaster's TikTok, so that's what it's giving me. I've seen a couple that don't make me want to claw my eyes out. So, okay, but what is it? It's a Starburst ad. What do they do with it? Like, is it a song? Is it a dance? Honestly, Bounding Heart? Yeah, 100%. He's on my freebie list. I just want him to hold me. Jenna's on straight TikTok. Pass it on. Do not shame Jenna for being curious about other cultures. Put TikTok in the Discord so you can watch it later. Great. I can't wait. Let's put some lights in here. He has funny bangs and a weird old-timey suit thing. Okay. Michelle! Have a wonderful D&D session, my loaf. I want this arch. But it's... What if we made it fit? What if I made it fit? Now people are making remixes. They could still like go that way if they want. I don't know, maybe it's like a mini bookstore or something. Yeah, that's cute. It's like a mini bookstore. But really, the window. I know, I'll fix it. Don't worry. Also, he does do a dance, but it's a song meme. Okay. I'm trying to understand. I feel like you guys are explaining like millennials to, not millennials. I'm a millennial. What's the other one? I don't know. Gen Z, thank you. You didn't answer the door? Who dare disturb thou? Let me get a different size, don't worry. Hi, it's me, Gen Z. Knock, knock. Hello? I wish there was just like a black dumpster. I guess they don't really come in black, do they? My resident had a legitimate question, so it's allowed. Also, why am I crabby today? Is your period coming soon? Because the more I look at my hormones, the more I realize that my mood swings are usually due to that. You don't have your period anymore. Well, there you go. Called my manager a boomer, even though he's Gen X. My mom hates when she gets called a boomer. I'm Gen X. Okay, boomer. Why is this watch for this wrong? Also, why is this a different color? Wait, is it actually this one that I want? Maybe it's that one that I want. These are different colors. Is that just because of my lighting, or are they actually different colors? I think it's the arch. It's the arch, because that's the same color as this. It's the arch. It's the arch ruining it. It's the arch. So ADHD symptoms are usually worse the week before your period. Yes, yes. I have like a 2-week cycle. Every 2 weeks. Completely swaps. They're putting me on mood stabilizers to try to fix it. The whole thing of Berries and Cream is the original video, but then a whole people remixing it into other songs, and there's so many versions. Parents of boomers, but don't even know the internet has made boomers a bad thing. My dad is boomer, Gen X cusp. My mom is Gen X. Okay, I like this, but I don't like the floor. I think I want the Jungle Adventures floor. Kind of like a honey color. Oh my god, Allie made a like TikTok counting down the days till Christmas. I cannot with her. Allie needs to be stopped. We haven't even had Thanksgiving yet. Let us have Thanksgiving, Allie. Oh. It just fits so perfectly. It rarely does. I'm doing that for the outside. Okay. Let's find something else for in here. No. We're rebranding Thanksgiving. Okay? Thanksgiving is my favorite holiday because the whole idea is that you get together and you eat a lot of food and you spend time with your family, and that's wholesome. Fuck pilgrims. We're not talking about pilgrims anymore. Pilgrims are out. As Paris Hilton would say, that's not hot. And don't you dare slander Paris Hilton, because this is a Paris Hilton safe space. Okay, well, you're officially coming to Thanksgiving at my house. Oh my god, should we celebrate Thanksgiving together? Wait. Isn't Paris Hilton a bad person, or is it Perez Hilton? Perez Hilton is a bad person. Paris Hilton was abused by her parents. She put out a documentary last year talking more about what happened to her as a kid, but her parents shipped her off repeatedly to these boarding schools, and like boot camps. She talks, I mean, this is a little triggering, so mute if this is your warning. Okay, she talked about how in one of them, they literally put her in solitary confinement without any clothes on, and she was like under 10. And she doesn't know how long she was in there. And she escaped from them as many times as she could, but she kept getting caught and then brought back or sent to a different one. There was one night she was taken from her home by strange men, and her parents just watched. And it turned out that it was one of the schools coming to pick her up, but her parents hadn't warned her or anything, so they just came in the night and took her, and her parents just watched, and she thought she was being kidnapped. What's the docu called? I don't remember, but it's on YouTube. She specifically published it on YouTube. It's kind of interesting as a documentary because it kind of starts out and you think it's going to be like, woo, quirky, fun, learning about like the first influencer. And then it goes into her abuse and meeting some of the friends that she had made in those schools and trying to spread awareness about these schools. And like trying to get them closed and shut down so they don't exist anymore. It's a whole industry. Yeah, a lot of parents don't even realize that's what it is. And like her parents, she even sits down with her mom at the end of the documentary and explains everything and it shows pictures, and her mom doesn't believe her. Because her mom doesn't want to take ownership of the fact she did that to her kid. But it's heartbreaking. And then the credits roll, and it's this super sad rendition of girls just want to have fun. And it's just like, it just ends. But it was so fascinating. I really think people should watch it. RP, thank you so much for the 7-month resub. Holy crap. Thank you. Last thought about Paris Hilton. It was also very insightful to rich people. Not that I have any sympathy for them, but she has this obsession with getting more and more and more and more and more and more wealth because she wants to prove herself. And you get so used to like the zeros that you don't comprehend how privileged you are. And so she literally works herself to illness, and she has sleep exhaustion, and she's not healthy because she thinks she needs to work so much, and she's like a workaholic addiction. She has horrible relationships because of it. It's a whole thing. Very fascinating. I still don't care about rich people, but it was interesting to watch firsthand. Not firsthand. She also has like a really weird relationship with some of her fans, like slightly unhealthy. So that was also really interesting to watch. Like there was these girls who would like literally follow her around the world at her appearances to say hi, and like she recognized them and she'd hang out with them and stuff. But like not in like a fun, we're actually friends kind of way. I don't know, it was very weird. RP, thank you. Thank you so much for that resub. Okay, we can stop talking about triggering things now. I just really wanted to talk about Paris Hilton. I think a lot of, there's like this wave right now of people recognizing that they were really misogynistic as kids towards female celebrities. And I feel like Megan Fox gets a lot of that, but I don't think she necessarily deserves all of the love that's coming to her because she's literally a conspiracy theorist who spreads and perpetuates really harmful, scary, white supremacist conspiracy theories. I heard a sound. What is happening? Oh, Allie, what did you do? Allie! Allie, thank you for donating $10. I really appreciate that. Not donating, tip. Thank you for tipping. I need to tip. It's because the thing says donate. And I just think Paris Hilton deserves the attention that Megan Fox has been getting, personally. Because the noise scares me and I never expect it to go off, and then it goes off and it takes me a minute to like process what's even happening. And then the first thing I read is Allie, but I don't read the rest of it yet. I am grateful though. I like kind of had a mental breakdown the other day because I realized that, excuse me, once it's safe for me to leave my house and have a job, I'm gonna have to seriously consider doing that, because like we're fine financially for now, and Bree's totally cool with me taking time off and like enjoying this break from working, but she would like some help and contribution. And I like working, and I like archaeology. I'd like to have an archaeology job somehow. That's even possible. We'll see. And that's just kind of terrifying. I don't even know what I would do, or where would I go. I'm gonna Google who Megan Fox is. You know, Megan Fox was like 16 when she was in Confessions of a Teenage Drama Queen, the Lindsay Lohan movie. She was so young. I did not realize. I think one reason Megan Fox is getting more attention is because she's kind of been vindicated about her speaking out about her experiences on set. Yeah, she got blacklisted because of the director from Transformers or whatever. Yeah, she was the mean girl. Michael Bay, thank you. Working doesn't have to mean 5 days a week, 9 to 5. Like, you're right, but like also it does. A lot of jobs here, that's what it is. I don't know. Yeah, and she was also like really young, and apparently he wouldn't, like, she would ask him for direction on set and like want to talk to him about like her character or whatever, and he would like just stand there and look hot. Which, like, by all means, if that's what you sign up for, great. But she clearly kind of reminds me of Marilyn Monroe. Like, Marilyn Monroe wanted to be seen as a good actor. She really, really wanted to, and she would get frustrated when people would just like make her a sex idol. Kind of reminds me of that in like a not funny way. Could also build up the amount you work. Start with part-time. That's true. Like, go slow. I don't know. Pandemic's made me a bit of a agoraphobe. Of an agoraphobe. Leaving my house? In this economy? I like the Marilyn Monroe movie we watched. Yes, we watched Gentlemen Prefer Blondes. Here are my Here are my Marilyn Monroe movies. The Final Days. This is the movie that never finished that she was in. It was the last film she ever did. And it shows her scenes and like talks about her life a little bit. The Bus Stop is super cute. I love that you just have a pile of them to hand. Well, it's because they need to go on a bookshelf, but I don't have space for them yet. And these are my only DVDs. So, besides the Gilmore Girls. So, Bus Stop, it's just a very silly, quick, cute romance. Love, quick, whatever it's called. How to Marry a Millionaire is my second favorite Marilyn Monroe movie. It's fucking hysterical. It's about 3 women who set out and like their whole goal is to marry millionaires. That's their only goal. I'm not gonna ruin the ending for you, but they don't all marry millionaires. And it's very funny. I love that it's just her on the cover. Well, it's because this is specifically the Marilyn Monroe Diamond Collection. Like, it was a set. 7 Year Itch. That's what a lot of people know her for. And she actually got a lot of hate and attack from the general public because of these shots, which were spread around by a bunch of gross old men. But this one's pretty funny. The guy stays home for the summer and his wife and children go to the country where it's cooler, and he like has all these weird hallucinations and fantasies about the girl upstairs who doesn't actually like him, but he misconstrues. It's kind of like the original 500 Days of Summer. This is the one we watched, Gentlemen Prefer Blondes. Classic. This is Sailor Moon. different blonde. Oh, I forgot I have Pride and Prejudice. This is Some Like It Hot, which is in black and white. And these two men disguise themselves as women and join an all-female band to hide from the mob. All of these are old, so there are jokes that are inappropriate. My other one that I love of hers, which I don't have on hand right now, is There's No Business Like Show Business. She's not like a super main character. It follows a completely different family. But the costumes in that movie are incredible. And I literally always have, there's no business like show business, like no business I know, stuck in my head just constantly. Never a day goes by without it in my head. Okay, I want to work on the outside, I think. Da-da-da-da-da is appealing. Ba-ba-da-ba-da-ba-da-ba-da. Ba-ba-da-ba-da-da leaves you reeling without a feeling. Da-da-da. There's also this really beautiful scene that's magical realism, where this guy is dancing with a bunch of statues in like this statue fountain, and it's one of my favorite musical numbers ever. Have you ever seen Victor Victoria? I have not. Have you ever seen Only Murders in the Building? I have not. What is Only Murderers in the Building? Okay, this song's a little too dreamy for us. Oh, is that the new series with Selena Gomez? I thought it was on Hulu. Bree and I want to watch it, but it looked too dark for me right now. I need to be in a better headspace. Too many platforms. It looks funny, but it also looks dark, and I need to. It's also on Disney Plus. Ow. Okay, we need to switch earphones. There's so many freaking platforms. Remember when the whole point of these stupid platforms was to put all your shows in one place? And now every fucking channel has their own? It's pretty dark? Okay, so I'm not being paranoid. Good to know. Oh, that's so much better. It looks much more finished. Yeah, it's better. Okay. Oh, wait, I wanted to work on the outside. Let's find some, like, seasonal things. What's gonna have good autumnal things? Seasons, obviously. Maybe Get Together. Maybe Realm of Magic. Spooky stuff, of course. Paranormal. Okay. It really seems like they all legit listened to those true crime podcasts and decided to write a whole show about it. That freaks me out. True crime podcast, I can't do it. I feel like every time someone recommends a podcast, it's always true crime and it makes me want to cry. Oh, hold on. Let's get cats and dogs in here too for the New England stuff. I'm listening to a podcast to have fun. Why are y'all giving me horror? Stop moving. This is so annoying. Sims, just let me have the view I want. Thank you. Does it not give you guys nightmares? I find that fascinating. That stuff gives me nightmares. These don't change seasonally either, but look how cute that is. Also, we need more. We need more. We need more. We just do. I like listening to interview podcasts. Like, I don't have anything against the podcasts that are just friends chatting, but I'd also just kind of like, I don't know, I feel like it helps to have the direction of an interview. It helps focus the conversation a bit. Maybe I've just been listening to bad podcasts. I don't know. I love these, but they're also not seasonal. I wish we just had a barrel. Is there just a barrel? I can use the bucket from Cottage Living, just like the bucket. They're too formal for you. I listen to Armchair Expert, and Dax Shepard is anything but formal. I don't love all the people he interviews, but okay, pumpkin. 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 Oh, yes. This one is Lucinda, and then they named the teeny tiny white one Kellen. Of course, you don't name your pumpkins? I name my pumpkins every year. I miss Agatha. She was a good pumpkin. She was one of those ones with all the bumps on them. So cute. Still think about her sometimes. You have a medicine podcast? You don't have pumpkins? What a loser. Oh, I love that. If you like that, you'd probably like, there is a series that the Armchair Expert people are doing where every episode they talk about a specific conspiracy theory and they talk about the history and they interview people who believe in it or who are experts against it. And they're all kind of like standalone episodes, and I think they're really good. They make me laugh. Sometimes they make me sad. They talked about like QAnon, Flat Earth. They do one a month. They're very well put together. I've only ever carved a pumpkin once, and that was 4 or 5 years ago. Oh, I don't carve them. That would hurt them. Yes, Jenna, okay, Armchair Expert was started because Dax Shepard, that's Kristen Bell's husband. He's like a little bit problematic, but he has an anthropology degree, and that's what they called anthropologists who didn't actually do field work, is armchair archaeologists, armchair anthropologists, because they just sat and people would bring them stuff. So that's kind of like the whole concept, and he interviews like doctors, he interviews actors, he interviews musicians. Like a lot of them are name brand celebrities, but he also interviews a lot of experts that you wouldn't otherwise meet, like physicists. And he asks really inappropriate questions sometimes, and he talks about himself a lot, a little too much. But it's always fascinating. He did one with Barack Obama, which was very cute. It was a very cute interview. It wasn't like earth-shattering, but it was cute. My favorite person debunking bullshit nutrition is Joshua Woolrich. Can you put his name in the Discord? I want to look him up after stream. Oh my god, little birdhouse? Sure. Bucket! That's what I wanted. Please be smaller. Thank you. Okay. We can make our own. Ooh, it's gonna be cute. Okay, I want you to like merge into that. No, I hate it. Put it in the back. Maybe we can use it back there. I follow a lot of nutritionists on TikTok. Like the ones who debunk stuff and like heckle the people who are like, you have to do this to be healthy. And they're like, no, you don't. Don't do this. Oh, they make me happy. They feel like a voice of reason in the fog. Specifically look for people who hate keto. Yeah, I love that it helped Michelle and that she liked it and that she works with it, but I am very triggered by keto. He wrote a book called Food Isn't Medicine because of all the claims that certain foods cure cancer. Oh, what's wrong with people? Why I hate keto? Oh, the foods cure cancer. Pop-Tarts did not cure my cancer, but I did once have a doctor who prescribed oatmeal raisin cookies because I was underweight. And I used that for a very long time as an excuse to convince my mother to buy me cookies. Yeah, there's like some actual uses for keto, but there's also a lot of problematic claims. I feel like that's too, we can't use wisteria. It's not autumnal enough, sorry. Oh, little sign. Yes. Should it be over the door though? It should probably be over here by the door. I should try that on my son. He's underweight. Yes. It was also, I'm really bad at eating and I have been my whole life. And so it was also a good way to like get my mom, for her to like get me to eat. Just be like, eat these cookies. It's hard to be underweight as a kid. Because if you just don't have the appetite, you don't have the appetite. There's only so much you can do about it. Keto is literally for medicinal use and people fuck with it. It makes me grumble. Yeah. It has a purpose. I also think something that's really important for people who want to go on diets to understand is what your body processes depends on where your ancestors were. And we don't eat locally anymore, because we have access to everything. So we are eating things that our bodies don't necessarily process the same as like the person who lives next door. So what works for some people is not going to work for other people, specifically because of their physiology. Is she an archaeologist? Oh, thank you for the hydrate, Allie. It's also frustrating because your body literally gets rid of toxins already. And the idea that like your body isn't working how it's naturally supposed to work just pisses me off so much. because it literally took us millions of years, billions of years to get to this point, and we would not be spread out all over the globe if our bodies didn't know how to take care of themselves. And you know what? This might be a controversial take, but so what if it's bad for me? I don't want to live forever. I don't need to live to be 100. That sounds exhausting. So what? Maybe those DNA diets actually work. It's possible, Athena. But like a really easy example is like lactose intolerance, right? Like we can see on maps where a majority of people have lactose intolerance, and it's specifically because they didn't have dairy milk. So their bodies didn't evolve to process it. I like when people say if it grows in the ground, it's safe. Your body isn't supposed to eat. And it's also not supposed to fly, but we made planes. That's a really good point, Gerb. That's a really good point. Well, and yeah, and what healthy looks like for some people is not going to be the same as other people. Like, some bodies had to look different because of their environment that they evolved in. But now we live outside of where our bodies evolved. And so you just have to learn how to take care of it. Oh my God, Jenna. I literally was so frustrated growing up because so many of the girls would like anytime that they were frustrated about like not finding clothes or like clothes couldn't fit or like eating healthy or exercising enough, if I would contribute that I was also frustrated because it's hard to take care of my body, they'd be like, but you're small. And I'd be like, yeah, I'm underweight, you idiot. Doctors want me to eat more, dumbass. So, Cashy, that's part of it, but it's very much like, here, let me find, let's find a map. But it is, the milk being marketed is a big push from the milk industry, the dairy industry in America. Like, that's a lactose intolerance map. Let's see if we can find a good one. This one looks like the easiest to process. So, I mean, it's obviously it's not a perfect fit. Like, my ancestors are from up here, and theoretically, I should be tolerant to lactose. Theoretically. But it has a large part to do with what animals your ancestors had access to. And what you were eating and what you were drinking. I don't know about other animals' milk. Do goats and like reindeer, do they have lactose in it? Because reindeer are a huge part of northern Russia, like the Siberia areas. It's a huge part of their culture and a huge part of their diet. And like, but yeah. Goat milk does. Because I'm pretty sure goats were a thing before cows were widespread. I love to have a conversation about feelings, and now we're talking about lactose. We're talking about lactose intolerance. But yeah, we can blame it on evolution. I mean, we can blame a lot of it on the dairy industry, but we can blame the lactose intolerance. We can blame that on evolution. You can blame a lot of stuff on evolution. There is... I can't think of any good examples right now. I wish I still had my notebooks sometimes from my classes, my bioanthropology class. I think I want to do more bioanthropology. Like, I don't want to work with skeletons because that's just becoming more and more controversial, and I don't want to hurt anybody, even accidentally. But I would like to learn more about, like, evolution and stuff. I find evolution, like, the most fascinating. Let's shit on evolution for a little bit. I just think it's really interesting, and it kind of frustrates me that we don't, like, explain evolution better to the general public and, like, involve it in our understanding of our bodies, because I feel like, yes, bounding, like, I don't want to be John's Bones. He's also not an anthropologist. He is a business person. He's not in the medical industry. Like, I just think there's a lot more answers there that people ignore. And Western medicine specifically has a problem of focusing too much on stopping symptoms rather than understanding the underlying issue, which is something that Eastern medicine does a little bit differently. They look for the underlying issue, not just the symptoms. I think there's a lot of information that we are missing because we're not looking in the right places. I'm not a doctor, though, so what do I know? What would the Christians say? That the only osteologist doesn't want their information's not on the website? Yeah, that's... for those of you who might not know about John's Bones, he is a guy on TikTok who I made a response to one of his TikToks. He advertises and sells human remains. And when people tell him, hey, this is bad, and you probably have the remains of people who didn't consent to this, and you should stop advertising it. Nicole, thank you so much for the host, lovely. You made me lose my train of thought, but that's okay, I forgive you. When people call him out on it, he negates all of it and denies it and has sketchy evidence of why it's okay. It's not okay. Alyssa, it is legal in some states to sell human remains. It is not legal in every state. It is never legal to sell Native American remains because of NAGPRA. It's never legal. It's never legal to sell Native American remains. But yes, it's technically legal in some places to sell bodies. It's not legal to bring them into other countries, which is why King Tut famously got a passport when they brought him to America for an exhibit. Nicole, you came at a great time. This isn't gonna work because I have an odd number of roof. Oh, yeah. So, yes, John Bones has a Sami skull, and he has advertised it and bragged about it. And that's very, very, very illegal and very shameful. Yeah, he makes me really upset. He makes me really angry. I would feel completely well, I'd feel slightly different. I'm not gonna say completely. I would feel slightly different if, oh, before I forget, guys, Nicole is a great sim streamer. She does like later in the day. So if you're looking for like a late night stream Sims plays, please check her out. Her and Carissa Sims like are the go-to Sims evening people for me. But you hate the Romans and I'm a Julius buff. Oh my god, I do hate the Romans. But we actually just finished a video game all about the Romans. So, you know, I have my moments. Thank you for the shout, giving her that shout out. She's hysterical and she has dance parties. We love a good dance party. Forgot what I was talking about now. What do I do? I could put like a fire. Let's put a chimney and hide it there. We got married into a Greek family. I was hoping for polytheism. Gerb, are they Orthodox? Are they Catholic? Yep. Yep. The Orthodox Greek Church. Yeah. My mother was married to a man who his mother's Polish and his dad was Greek. His dad is now passed. He was a cool guy. He was a judge. He's also a little bit, well, most people are. And they were very religious and not polytheistic. Yeah. Does that look okay? Can we get away with this? Oh, I think it's funny. We're gonna try to get away with it. We didn't finish. There's more. Please. What did we not finish? Oh, the video game. Oh, yes. No, we're definitely gonna play. We're definitely gonna play the Forgotten City again. I just want to take like a little break. Athena's Greek. I'm just throwing it out there. I don't harass her very often to like talk to us about Greece, but just throwing it out there. Athena, do you find it cringy when I talk about ancient Greeks? I don't know. I just think that if I was from Egypt, Italy, or Greece, I'd be really annoyed with like the obsession of the classics. From like Americans specifically. No? Okay, that's good. Okay, this song is stupid. What is this? Oh, I like this. That was something we kind of talked about in my my archaeology ethics course, is we talked a lot about how, because of how it's been sold to the general public, there's like this weird conception that ancient history is out, like we have a sense of ownership over it, when most of us have no connection. We cannot claim it, but it feels like we can. Like we feel a sense of connection there. And my personal theory is just that because they teach it so much, it's just like familiar. And if it was any other culture, we'd feel the same way. But you don't get, like, it's not as romanticized. No other cultures are as romanticized as the classics. You don't get taught much about them much. That's really interesting. Families goes to Greece, they do ancient Greek landmarks, but they don't associate with the belief system. Yeah. Oh, thank you for liking the roof, you guys. You like, wait, hold on. You like the darker color? Is that this one? Or were you saying black? Yes, Gerb. Unless you are a person of color. I mean, specifically like Egyptian. That's really fascinating, Athena, that it's looked down upon. I was thinking this could be like kitchen, dining room, little entryway. And then like a loft style bedroom living space, maybe? I don't do like loft style building very often. That could be cute. I feel like I should get rid of these windows. It's too many windows. Who has that many windows, you know? I'm just gonna use the same materials from down here. How long do you think you're gonna stream today? I was gonna go for like another hour. I've been feeling good, so I've been trying to average about 5 hours info stream. If you guys, Jenna, I know I made you a mod, and you're a great mod. You do not need to ever come to stream. Okay? That's why I have so many mods. So there is no obligation. So it's also really important when we're talking about cultural appropriation, there's like a nuance on where you're located. So there was a lot of arguments, there's a lot of arguments between Asian Americans and people who actually live in Asia on what is considered cultural appropriation. But you also have to consider the context of those immigrants in America. So yeah, they're gonna have a lot more trauma associated with it than people who stayed in the area where it's more accepted. Yes, Jenna, go do your school. And I was putting it lightly. If they dare to celebrate in the public around the temples, they immediately are a show on TV. Oh, wow. So it's like very silly. I don't want to like shame anybody, but. And that's something that like people descending from immigrants and actual immigrants are never going to agree, I feel like, on a cultural appropriation with their home country. Because it's completely different perspective. Like Japanese internment camps. They're not going to take kindly to someone mocking their culture or wearing their culture as a costume. Because they literally have family members who remember being in camps for how they looked. Good night, Jenna. The fact that cultural appropriation has become such like a public topic is really fascinating to me. Not in like a bad way. I just think it's really interesting that it's becoming more of a conversation for people outside of like academia or activism, because I feel like it used to be more isolated to those industries, for lack of a better word. Whereas now it's kind of something that like it pops up on your favorite celebrity's Twitter. Not to say celebrities can't be also academics, but there is a stereotype. Just move past it. We don't have to acknowledge every single nuance when we discuss something. We can. We don't have to. Sometimes you miss things. People don't have to be perfect. Can you tell Twitter's made me tired? Ugh. Yeah, Bounding Heart. Those are the ones that I got in an argument this year with someone that I really wanted to be friends with because they are a practicing Wiccan and they appropriated indigenous terms like spirit animal And when corrected, they got defensive and said, it's part of my culture as a Wiccan. And I respect that that is how she feels. I understand. But just because the Wiccans before you stole it doesn't mean it's okay for you to steal it. You have the option to make a difference within your culture, within your spirituality. You have the opportunity to change things and to respect the indigenous people that are still very much alive and thriving today. And that was just a really frustrating conversation for me to have. And now I don't talk to them as much because I also, like, it'd be one thing if I'm literally an archaeologist. Like, if anyone's gonna correct you on this and you don't lash out at them, shouldn't it be me? If not me, a Native American person. It's really hard to find non-stolen practices, I agree, but it's not impossible. And there's also a difference in, like, stealing from oppressed people. Like, I don't agree with stealing from spirituality at all, but, like, specifically stealing from people who were literally abused and murdered for their beliefs, like, Wiccan wasn't even religion until the 1900s. You don't get to claim ownership of, like, Celtic religion. You can draw inspiration. You can even draw aspects of it. But it's a very new religion, if we're calling it religion. I don't know the proper terms for this. I don't talk about theology very often, so I'm getting uncomfortable. I don't want to say something wrong and hurt someone's feelings inadvertently because I misspoke or I misunderstood something. And it's not anyone's place to correct me on it. I just need to be educated better. Freya, I love that. I love that. I love that. I'm sorry, you were a speed bump? Girl, I get that. But the important thing is that you're, like, reflecting on it now. You know? Like, that's what we're supposed to do. We're supposed to learn from choices we made. Doesn't mean you have to live and never make a single mistake ever, because that's fucking impossible. It's how you respond afterwards. That's so cute. I've never used the blue swatch before. Is that new? It's so cute. People can learn and grow. Nicole, I'm the same way. I tend to pick people who have the same hair color as me. So I went as Daphne one year. And I went blonde specifically so I could dress up as Cher from Clueless. I'm sorry, Freya. That's very frustrating. Americans are stupid. I mean, it's not just Americans, but, like, in that specific context, I assume you're referring to the Americans. Got a body pillow and my mom painted it yellow and put a head and armholes in it and a car skid mark. And honestly, it's my favorite. Alyssa, that's fantastic. You've been spring, summer, and a toothpaste. I love conceptual costumes where, like, I'm spring or, like, I can't think of any. I can't think of any others. You grow out your hair when you're CQB Bellatrix. I love that. I love that. I don't like wigs, so I wanna match. Someone was like, really, you don't have to bleach your hair just to go as Cher for Halloween. I was like, I do. I'm an actress. I have to be in character. I need to feel. I need to feel the character. Okay, my thought with this like apartment is that it's a little bit dated. But still like cute. Like, I don't want it to be ugly, you know? God forbid something's ugly. In my Sims? Oh, you don't fit properly though, so. Oh, you know what? It is that time of year for me to rewatch the Harry Potter musicals. A camp song? A camp song? I don't know if there's any mods here. Allie? Is Allie here? You've been freed from class. Congratulations. Awkward. I guess I'm the mod. I get to choose. Oh, Jesus, bounding heart. Ooh, 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 I have one. I have one ready. I have one ready. I saw it the other day and I left the page there so I'd remember to look at it. Okay. Let me hold on. So, okay, wait, Nicole, hold that thought because I want to talk about that. So don't let me forget. We can talk about that. Okay. I have to remember the tune. Okay. Snap now, snaps the sound. You gotta have snap or the world's not round. I snap, you snap, we snap, they snap, snap, crackle, pop. Makes the world go round. Crackle, crackle, the crispy sound. Gotta have crackle or the clock's not wound. Geese cackle, feathers tickle, boys are fickle, have a pickle. Snap, crackle, pop, makes the world go round. I insist that, I don't know this long. Snap, crackle, pop, Rice Krispies. I just skipped the last verse because I didn't know it. I think you're supposed to like go through it and each time you take one around like away so you don't say like snap, crackle, pop. But absolutely stoning. Gruff, thank you so much for the follow. I really appreciate it. We do have some safety precautions in place because of the hate raids that have been happening to marginalized creators. So you won't be able to chat for about an hour after following, but we're so glad you're here and we cannot wait to meet you. And I hope you're having a wonderful day. Also, to all the lurkers who just don't want to chat, I hope you're having a great day too. It means a lot to me that you spend your time here. So let's talk about pharaohs in ancient Egypt that were technically conquerors. Rin, thank you for the host. So, okay, when we're talking about cultural appropriation, a big part of it is also ethnicity, right? Like ethnicity is a big part in cultural appropriation because the reason cultural appropriation is a huge problem is because immigrants, I'm simplifying all of this, of course, immigrants come to America, they're abused for being different, they're forced to leave their own culture in order to fit in, and that's why the Irish used to be a different race, and now they're not considered because they use their whiteness to blend in more, and they internalize the racism. It's a very simplified idea, okay? So cultural appropriation, it's really important to remember that it has very close ties to ethnicity. Race wasn't like a thing. Like ethnicity was a thing. Race wasn't really a thing until like the 1700s. Like the first time we have a written record of race is like in the 1800s. And it was invented as a way of oppressing Native Americans and then also justifying slavery. Ancient Egyptians didn't have race. And you could be considered Egyptian if you took on their cultural practices. So if you moved to Egypt and you took on their cultural practices, you're Egyptian. So technically we have pharaohs who ethnically are not Egyptian, but they are considered Egyptian because they took on the Egyptian culture. They didn't really change it that much. They changed it a little bit, obviously, but for like marketing purposes, they adopted a lot of it. It's a lot easier to conquer a culture if you don't change the culture. You still get the resources with less rebellion. But Mesopotamia and Greeks aren't technically white if we're talking about ethnicity. So that's where it gets a little tricky to say that, well, they were Mesopotamian in descent. They were descended from Mesopotamia. I mean, Cleopatra the Seventh, who's the Cleopatra that everyone thinks about, she and her family were from Egypt. They were born in Egypt. They were from Egypt. So at that point, they're not Mesopotamian. Just like I'm not Scottish, I'm American. It wasn't really until like recently, and even to some people, they don't consider like Greece, Mesopotamia, the Mediterranean area, we don't necessarily conceptualize those as white people. So in that case, their cultural appropriation is tied more to ethnicity and less race, which is a nuance that may or may not be significant to some people, but it's also like really important to recognize that they weren't treated as white. Whiteness wasn't necessarily about skin color. I mean, it is, but it isn't. It's like how my boyfriend is Arab, but also considered white demographically, but he's not white. There's other white options, are white Irish, white British. I'm not gonna say the G word, Irish traveler. It's really hard with these kind of conversations, and it's really hard to expect everyone to understand every single thing, because it ranges so much of like what is considered okay and what is considered kind depending on where you are. So like the G word, a lot of Americans don't understand that that is a harmful term because we don't have them here. Like that's not part of our oppressive history. And because of social media, you can talk to people all over the world, and so there's kind of like this perception that you have to know every single thing. And that's why people get so stressed and anxious, and then they don't want to be a part of the conversation, and they are like intentionally ignorant, because if you're ignorant, then you can't be yelled at. Why are you not clicking to this side of the table? That's with quotation marks, of course. Can't be blah, blah, blah. I to me, the reason I would consider the Pharaoh cultural appropriation is because in American television, they are not presented authentically. It is worn as a costume. And that's like the big thing about cultural appropriation is it's not the same thing as cultural appreciation. It's not because they love the culture. And it's not, I mean, we can't technically say that it's like an ancient culture and it's not existent. Like, ancient Egypt is a huge part of modern Egypt's identity. It's a huge part of their identity. They invest so much money into preserving and marketing their ancient culture so that they can like attract tourists and have an income, and they're incredibly proud of it. It's a huge part of their modern culture. Lasana! But ultimately, I mean, that's something that people don't like to say, but ultimately everyone's going to have a different opinion on ethics. Which is irritating for me, because I like when there's clear rules written down. And everything's going to change, like as we learn more and more and as we become more accepting and our technology changes and different problems arise, it's all going to change. So like the rules are never permanent. Which is too much for my small brain to handle. I don't like it. We were talking a little bit about cultural appropriation and like Halloween and stuff. This is what I'm building. Those are my pumpkins that I will place around. I want to do something. I want these boxes, but those flowers aren't seasonal. So I don't know what to do about that. Oh, you know what I want? I want that debug jar of, not the debug, base game jug of sticks. Where is that? Is it considered a plant? There it is. This feels very autumnal to me. Dead tree. Autumn. If I had kids, I would totally name my kids after like autumn, June, April. I would totally do it. I like that nuance, Nicole, like a very specific one, authentically like presented and honored. Not everyone consuming your costume is gonna know that though. That's the problem. Do you think that cultures that have been assimilated into whiteness could eventually shed and exit said whiteness? It's a really good question. I think the significance of our lost cultures is going to become less and less important. As people heal from the generational trauma that assimilation caused, I think it becomes less and less important to you, because if you've lost your culture, it's hard to miss it. You don't know what you're missing, you know? My wife has no interest in her ancestral culture. Her parents didn't really have interest in their ancestral culture. Growing up, my mom like talked about it a little bit, and we have like a shortbread recipe that got passed down, but it was never something that was really like a part of my life. And I think that's true for a lot of Americans. White Irish are considered white in America. Oh, interesting. I think one of the reasons culture is so dominant in terms of like conversations and pop culture and to people who are oppressed and have been historically oppressed. It's important because they're taking back what was stolen. But eventually, theoretically, I'm trying to figure out how to like phrase my many thoughts going through my head. Eventually a different culture takes over. Like, we laugh about, oh, what's American culture? But like, we can picture it. We know what American culture is. It's just a different kind of culture than we're used to. It's a conglomeration of a bunch of cultures from all around the world. That in itself is a type of culture. Powerful Gruff, thank you for the follow. But I also think that something we don't talk about very often because there is more pressing issues. People who are white in America have trauma from colonialization too. The fact is, they left their homelands. They left everything that they knew. They came to a completely different place. They made really hurtful and harmful choices to survive. It does not justify them at all. But that in itself is a type of trauma. And then assimilation is a trauma. That loss of culture, that loss of connection. Almost every single, if we're like thinking pre-colonialization, every single culture has a connection to Earth. America does not have that. America does not have this like innate connection to the Earth. We do not eat local food. We do not really pay attention to the seasons. We very much like adapt our world to fit us instead of adapting to the world we're in, which historically humans adapt themselves to fit where they are. So it's a very different way of culture working. I am German, but I've lived in the UK almost all my life and feel very adrift from both cultures. Yeah. And some people definitely feel it more than others. Like, I definitely feel a sense of disconnect more than my wife does. Like, my wife, it's not something she thinks about. Whereas I think a lot about, like, one of the things I would really like to do is go to Scotland and go to my clan's headquarters and, like, meet people and learn more about our history and what they went through. But I also don't feel like I have a right to say I have a part of ownership over that. Peyton, hello. Claim, I guess, is a better word to say. Like, I don't feel like I have a huge claim to it. I shouldn't be allowed to, like, make decisions for them or on their behalf. It's like I'm a fan of a football team, right? Like, I'm not on the team, but I support them and I'm cheering them on, and I want to, you know, experience it as close as I can, but I don't get to call the plays. I just made a sports analogy. I'm so proud of myself. I didn't mean to go with this teal, but I think it'll be nice with like a bunch of oranges and like a autumnal. Y'all are really hitting hard on the conversations today. I love it. Makes me slightly anxious, but I love it. Like, it's interesting to know where you're from, but you're considered where you were born, maybe where your parents are. Yeah. For me, I consider it more of like what your home life looks like. Like, there's a lot of Americans whose home culture, like their first language is not English. It's not. You know, America doesn't have a national language. Fun fact. And when they considered it, they wanted it to be German. But I feel like other people don't take that into consideration. Like, they don't consider the fact that people, I mean, they kind of like, it's like code switching when people change how they talk depending on where they are and who they're around. But it's like with culture, it's like a completely different code switching. You're living two lives in a way. Okay, I need more autumnal things. I'm getting way too sucked into like this springtime aesthetic. What the hell? I think about it a lot since I'm Italian American. My great grandfather was an immigrant, and now his son, my grandfather, is voting for the anti-immigration party, and it doesn't make sense to me. Yeah. But he considers himself British. I also think, and I meant to say this too, so I also think culture... Okay, so if we're looking at this from a purely scientific point of view, and we're not attaching a sense of humanity or spirituality to it, the function of culture is to bring people together, to make living in a space give a sense of unity, a sense of team. And when we lived in smaller groups, that was very helpful. But now we have a community right here. It's a very active community. We share a lot. We have a lot in common. We talk to each other nearly every day. We share parts of our lives with each other. In a way, you could argue that that's our group. That's our small group. Because of the internet, we have ways to make our own groups, even if we're not physically together. So we don't necessarily need an aesthetic sense of unity anymore, because we're not around each other physically. Also, I can't see you. It's also another part of it too. Can I? Oh, I can't get away with it. We need to do a house based around these curtains. Next time I'm like, oh, what do I build? Can someone tell me that? Build a house around the leaf season curtains. Thank you. I miss school so much. I was sad about it yesterday. I was telling Brie, I was like, I just want to go back to school. I want to go back to UW. Like, I don't get to consider myself a student anymore, and that's just weird. My brother is Hispanic, and my two younger sisters are from China. I'm sure all three of them feel a disconnect. Yeah. For sure. I feel like there's another object you would... Y'all have to... Yeah, that's... You know what? You're supposed to keep track. You're supposed to keep track of it for me. And you don't. So... My partner asked what he thinks about the pharaoh. Yeah, I don't know. I feel weird about it because of how Middle Eastern people were treated after 9/11 and continue to be treated. I feel weird about it. But again, it's a regional thing. If it's not a huge problem where you are. I forgot what I was doing. Wow. We're getting to that point, y'all. This is why I only stream 3 days a week, because my brain doesn't function. No worries, Peyton. I hope you're having a wonderful day, and I hope that September is treating you well, and it's always lovely to see your name pop up in chat. But do not worry if you cannot be here. Oh my god, is this too cutesy? I mean, we were going for like a Salem, New England vibe. But these are just so cute. I love autumn, y'all. Like, maybe I should do more of like a spooky autumn vibe. Thank you, Rin. I mean, you're not answering any of the questions that I've been asking chat. Like, most of you guys aren't answering my questions that I ask, but it's okay. I still love you guys anyway. Even though you're doing all these hard-hitting questions. If I was a Spice Girl, I'd be Pumpkin Spice. Okay, Nicole, I'm deciding your Halloween costume for this year. I need you to have a Spice Girl group where all of you are a different spice, but not the traditional spice. Ow. Okay, and you need to be Pumpkin Spice. I was a pumpkin one year for Halloween. I don't think we have any pictures. My mom and I had matching costumes. Oh, hello, Belle. You're just slipping in there. My mom and I had matching costumes. They were orange velour, and they had like a little pop-out skirt, and they had these wigs that looked like pumpkins, and they even had like, what would you call it? A stump. What is the opposite of a stump? A pumpkin stump. Hello, Vicky. Thank you. I'm on 3 different kinds of medication, and I'm in my high week where everything is wonderful and I love life again. Hopefully my meds keep me like this instead of changing every 2 weeks. STEM! Oh my god. Yes, a STEM. It's a fucking STEM. Yep. Okay. Yep. Leonie! Candles. Should there be a fireplace? That feels so cozy. There could be a cute little fireplace. I mean, Bounding, you're here often enough. We can learn your name. There's some people who pop in here like once a month and they're like, do you remember me? I'm like, no, I don't. Hello? Do you guys remember, I don't know if the people here right now were here for this, but there was this person who would come in like every 2 months and ask if they could be a mod. And I'd be like, I don't know you. No, you can't be a mod. And they were like, oh, okay. And then come back 2 months later. Can I be a mod? No. Oh my god, congratulations, Leonie. That's the best feeling. I think they came in like July, and we finally just blocked them from the channel. Because I was like, go away. I'm sick of this. If you want a mod for a streamer, you have to build a relationship with them. And you don't necessarily have to chat in their stream all the time to build a relationship with them. But you have to build a relationship with them. Like, I get some people don't want to chat, but they'd be willing to do security things. That's great. I'm not going to give you access to my channel unless I know you. People are crazy. Not crazy. I shouldn't have said that. People are silly. My sense of time is officially fucked up. I mean, in your defense, I missed a bunch of streams in August because I was moving. So it probably wasn't that many streams ago, theoretically. I would not like to be a mod. Too much responsibility. I'll keep that in mind. All my mods, most of my mods happened accidentally. I think Valentine was the only person who actually offered. And it was on my very first stream. And he was like, do you have any mods, really? And I was like, no. Could you do it? And they're like, yeah, I can do it for you. And I just never like took it back. Everyone else is just like become a mod. John was one of the only people that I asked before making him a mod. Everyone else I just kind of modded. But I did ask John, because he'd been here for a while. John was one of my very first viewers that I didn't know from Twitter. And he was coming to every single stream, and he was always very generous and very supportive. And we loved talking to him. But I didn't know if he wanted to be a mod or not. Like, I didn't know if he was... Because when you're a mod, I don't know, there's like this perception you have to be super invested in the community, which you do not. But, anyway, I asked him, and I was like, you're allowed to say no, but like, do you wanna? We love John. You're a mod now. Yes. Yes, that's what I did to Zoe. Zoe wanted to post a link in chat, and I just modded her. I think I did that to Amy and Allie, too. Amy and Allie were also a set of my first viewers that I did not know from Twitter, and they were like regulars. It's so weird, guys. I can't believe I've been streaming for a year almost. Like, that's... I'm not gonna cry. It's no coincidence that John rhymes with icon. Rin, I feel like you've always been here. So that is very weird. I feel like you've literally always been here. I don't know if it's because I knew you from other streamers. But... you were the first person who was also an archaeologist to come in. And you were like, oh my god, I'm an archaeologist. And I was like, Pog, you have to stay now. You're not allowed to leave. I love that. I love that we have that. It's so hard coming into a community and like not feeling like you fit in. There was a streamer I really loved to watch, and I would watch them like nearly every day that they were streaming. And I tried to like engage with their community that existed in their Discord and in chat, and I would try to join in the jokes, and it just always felt like I wasn't totally welcome. And I've been in streams before where like there's a joke, there's an inside joke happening, and the streamer just doesn't explain it. That's just so uncomfy as a viewer. I want to know what's going on. I want to laugh too. I want to know what we're laughing at. I think the first stream of yours was only your third or fourth. Yeah, a lot of the people who are long-term viewers found me very early on. I feel like I have to get rid of the teal. Ah! God, sorry. S'mores the Jedi, thank you for the follow. Welcome on in. Y'all, we hit 60,000 views. 5 views ago, I didn't know. But we hit 60,000 views. That's really cool. That's really cool. Thanks for looking at me. Thanks for perceiving. Appreciate it. Thanks, guys. Y'all are cool. Are you kidding? If you're considering streaming, I really recommend doing it. I feel very cool. I never felt cool before I started streaming, and now I feel cool. Like, I have found my people. I have found people who appreciate me for being myself and not having people who make not so subtle under the breath comments or side glances anytime I say something. Literally happens so much in my life. Why are people like that? No one deserves that unless they're an asshole, and then they deserve it. But I'm not an asshole all the time. Just sometimes. We're coming in as Sims Simsy raid and start crying. Okay, this Simsy raid, I haven't talked about it much because I don't want it to come off. I never wanted it to come off like I was bragging or anything, which is because it's very awkward. But like, that was not her first time coming into my stream. She had come into a stream a couple days earlier, and it was a lot. It was a lot to take in. In 2017, I almost died, and I had a lot of health problems, and I literally just spent all day in bed waiting for Bree to come home from school. My mom had to work, so my mom wasn't around, and I would watch YouTube, and I would watch Kayla, and the fact that she had a new video every day meant that there was never a day that I didn't have something to watch. Did I feel a little bit weird watching someone who's so much younger than me? Yeah, but that didn't stop me. And I'm just very grateful for that. And the fact that she knows I'm a person and follows me on Twitter is weird. It's very weird. Mama said that it was okay. It's very intimidating to have people you know come in. That happened with Techni too. Techni came into my stream once and I was like, you can't be here. And she was like, what? And I was like, I know your name. You can't be here. That's not allowed. She was like, what the fuck? I think that was her. There was a bunch of them. It was literally like one person. I think it was Sarah. The first time Sarah raided me, she came in, and then Caterade was here, and she was like, oh my god, Sarah, this is my best friend. And then Sarah was like, really? And then they all have a group chat together, and so they told the group chat to come to my stream, and all of a sudden Rochella was here, and Simsy was here, and then Sarah was here, and I think Aggie came. I was like, y'all need to leave, please. Thank you. Goodbye. And then like 2 days later, Simsy raided me. And she almost didn't raid me because I'd been streaming for so long. But she was like, nah, we'll do it anyway. I went back and I watched it. The last like 5 minutes of her stream to see what she said. Which tip if you're a streamer? If you raid somebody, there's a very high chance that they're gonna go and look and see what you said before they raided you. So never be rude. Lasana, it's a very weird thing to become friends. Like, there's a lot of mutuals I have on Twitter that I'm kind of like, are you sure? Are you sure? You can undo that. It's fine. You don't have to stay. And that's great too, Leonie. Literally me being friends with Sarah outside of stream. Thank you. I want to be Sarah's friend more. I need to like remember to talk to her. I forget to talk to her sometimes. But I don't know. I just think that if you have a dream about somebody, that's a sign. A non-romantic dream. I just want to throw that out there for people who are going to get creepy about it. That's cute. Like, they have a back patio with like, and they put plants there because these doors aren't necessarily used for deliveries anymore. This build is very cute. I wonder if I'll finish it ever. This is, we're getting rid of it. You're smart. It's also intimidating too because sometimes you get invited to do things with very cool people that you admire, but then you don't know how to follow up on it, so then they never talk to you again. And you don't want to come back several months later because you don't want them to think that you want, like, I don't need you to acknowledge me in public. I just think you're a cool person and I want to get to know you. But if it's been months, but really, I'm gonna be honest, I also have a history of thinking people are cool and then finding out later that they are not in fact cool. So there's a little trauma involved. Thinking back on a lot of my high school relationships right now. And also some of my postgraduate relationships. Like the girl I was friends with at the bookstore. That was a toxic relationship and I should not have had it, but I just thought she was so cool. She wasn't that cool. It's also hard too because I'm really drawn to confident people, and very rarely are they actually confident. Amy is an exception. Amy's incredibly confident. She's not a needy friend. Amy and I's friendship is literally perfect. But a lot of time when they trust you, they let their guard down, which is awesome. But then you find out that they're not actually that confident. And then they become very needy. And I can't be needed. I'm not cool, but that's okay. You're cool for being here. All of you are cool. All of you are cool for something. Everyone's cool about something. Everyone has something that makes them cool, and I refuse to take that back. You just gotta figure out what it is, and then you gotta own it. And rub it in people's faces and be like, ha, I'm cooler than you. No, just kidding. Unless, like Belle is super cool. Belle is intimidatingly cool. I follow her on Instagram and I cannot sometimes. Such a beautiful dancer. Oh my God, this is so cute. Oh, I hate the curtains. I didn't realize they didn't fill the whole window. Okay, we're getting rid of those. Let's get rid of these now that we have some good lighting. Cute. We're getting cozy. One of my personal mottos is that I'm a once. What the fuck is once? I'm sorry. I've never heard that. What? 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 What did you just say to me? Coffee Kid, thank you for the hydrate and thanks for hanging out. I could have hydrated with coffee and that would have been perfect. Here, pretend I didn't do that. Interesting. I feel like I don't know this word. I know like wuss or dunce. Dunce is a thing, isn't it? I'm scared that I may be slurring right now. Ugh, yeah, no, that's not a very nice word, but I don't think it's a slur. If it is, I'm so sorry, and I won't use it again. Says it 3 times in one sentence. Wuss? Wimp? You did Google Translate. Wuss. No, not pussy. God damn it. We almost had one stream without having to approve that word. What's the difference? Wuss is like a scaredy cat. A wimp is someone weak. Wimp weenie. Pussy is a cat. A wimp, then. Wimp and proud. I love that. I love that for you. I also really love these lights. Buy cottage living just for these lights, y'all. You heard it here. Oops. When I was small, I would go around, where's the pussycat? And it haunts me to this day. So I was trying to talk to my mom about my butt once as a child. She loves telling this story. So I'm going to tell it and take it away from her. And I was trying to explain, I don't know, that like I was itchy on my butt or something. And I couldn't figure out what to call it. So it was like, butthole. And I was so proud of it because I figured out, I was like, I thought I invented a word, to be honest. And my mom just like laughed hysterically at me. And when I got older, I thought, oh, like reflecting back, I was like, oh, well, maybe she was laughing because asshole is an insult. But no, she was just laughing because I was so proud for inventing a word that already existed. I was 6, guys. She told Brie that story the other day. She thinks it's hysterical. Oh my god, this is cute. This is cute. This is cute. This is cute. We're getting somewhere. I don't know that I love the banners. We might get rid of the banners. We gotta make this more autumnal somehow. Maybe like a table behind the counter where they like put decor or something. Speaking of counters, my headband's starting to hurt my head. I've been struggling lately with interiors. I just feel like I start building something and then I really like it, and then I get close to finishing and all of a sudden I'm second guessing that like my choices people are gonna find weird and ugly, which of course does not matter because it's my own build. But I also do build so that people can download my builds, and then I get anxious about it. So it makes me happy that I like this one so far. Aren't the paranormal chairs gorgeous? Paranormal, I think, is a really good pack for builders. In fact, we should use that wallpaper. Rin, you practice for 1,000,000 years and drop out of interior design school. Okay, where is the fucking wallpaper? Oh my god, I didn't know it was red. Ooh! If we want like dark. Yeah! Yeah! Oh no. The wood paneling's different. Nicole, I also bought the Batu back just for the building. I think a lot of people bought it just for the build. I haven't even been to the world yet. It's on my to-do list. Every time I try to play the game so that like I can experience gameplay elements, I visit a lot and I'm like, wow, I could make a better version of this, and then I start building. Which is why I really would like to have my own save file that like has builds how I would want them, but I never focus long enough to actually do that or make something cohesive enough. I mean, that's a weird transition there, which I don't love. I also don't love that every single wall is a different color. So what if we did this whole back wall brick? And we could do this the black and that the black. We can do it again in here. That really makes it cozier and like dark, and that's what I want it to feel. I want it to be like dark and cozy. Oh my god, the why is he holding a llama when he's supposed to be dead has literally been stuck in my head since the first time I've heard it. My wife is gonna leave me. My wife is going to divorce me. Put in there. This is too farmhouse. Okay. Focus, really. Ah! Sorry. Lynn, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome on in. We do have some safety precautions in place, so you won't be able to join the chat for about an hour after following, but we're so glad you're here. We can't wait to meet you, and I hope you're having a wonderful week so far. And if you don't want to chat, you're good. You're golden. My team leader and I were just saying it back and forth to each other on the way to the meeting today. We could barely control ourselves. That's hysterical. But yeah, my wife will leave me any day now. I don't think she actually would. I don't think her family would take kindly to divorce. And I can't leave her because I don't know how to fill out the paperwork. So I guess we have to stay together forever. Darn. Ball and chain, am I right? I'm obnoxious. What's that line from Finding Nemo? It's like, my mom says I'm obnoxious. I relate to that a lot. Aw, shucks. Married forever? Damn. Oh, that's so pretty. Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. Wait, what if we put it here instead? It's like you come in and there's fresh flowers. Cute. I gotta fix these candles. They look stupid there. This is my favorite line in the movie. I feel like it's not referenced enough. Like, that line is gold. And people never reference it. It makes me upset. Okay, this is not a thumbnail, but look how cute it is. I can't. The whole point of this build is to be a thumbnail, Rayleigh. Focus. You can do this. Okay, we're having two on this table, apparently. The fish goes, it's like, what? He says, like, I'm lactose intolerant or something. I can't remember what he says. And the other one goes, my mom says I'm obnoxious. Like, they're sharing their health concerns. But he doesn't seem to know what obnoxious means. And it's cute, and I like it. Barrel! I love barrels. The little octopus. Aw, you made me ink. So cute. Just want to give her a hug. I think it's the fish that tells the jokes, like the really bad joke fish. I think it's a clownfish. It's supposed to be a clownfish. No, the main characters are clownfish. I don't fucking know. I give up. So how about that Hawks game, am I right? Just trying to change the subject. I want it to look a little crusty, you know? Do you guys have the lady who does the crust level checks on TikTok? love her. Trying to meal plan is so hard. That's the worst part of living alone. H2O intolerant. That's what it is. Thank you. That would have bugged me. So thank you. I feel like this is too like formal and neat. We need to like sludge it up a little bit, you know? She's so cute, the little octopus. He doesn't say my mom says? Oh. I thought it was. It is in my world. Leonie, that's why I'm gonna be honest, I don't really eat meals unless Brie cooks meals. I just eat snacks. I got all sorts of snacks. I got carrots, I got crackers, I got hummus with my crackers. That was a good one. That was a really good one. Granola bars. I gave up on trying to find meals for myself and feed myself with meals. I just do snacks. That was better than an 8 out of 10. Are you kidding? Because it was short? It was short and sweet, baby. Wow, this is... Y'all are so hard to please. I don't have time to unpack all that. Oh, sweetie. These are too big. That's what she said. We put it right next to the door. That's safe. I want pumpkins. Hello. Oh, goodbye. Thanks for hanging out. I hope you have a good weekend. Where are the like thingamabobbers that you put the dish in? Dish. I sound like a toddler. Yeah, like these things. Okay, hold on. Umbrella stand, that'd be cute because it's Boston. Boston. Where's the thing I want? Where's the thing that I want? You're too big. Boston. Yes, so I'll be ending about like 10-ish minutes. That looks too formal. I kind of want it like old. I don't know, maybe I'll just put a table in this corner then. I'm horrible at cooking for other people because I have no perception of portion size. So the first time Bree's parents came to America to hang out with us, no, it wouldn't have been the first time. It was like their second or third time. They stopped here on their way to other places a lot. They came to our first apartment, and I cooked for them. And I had bought chicken breasts so I could make them like a pesto chicken because they're a little bit bougie, and I wanted to make them like real food, not just like the food that I normally eat. And I did not get enough chicken. And I was so embarrassed. I gave myself such a small portion so that I could give them most of it. And like her mom didn't even have a full chicken breast. She had like half a chicken breast, and I was just like, ugh. And her... it was so awkward. It was so bad. I still cringe about it. I'm gonna get a do-over someday, and I'm gonna feed them right. too like Pinteresty. I just want, oh, this is so cute. That looks dumb, but it's cute. I don't know how I feel about it. I think I like it. It's weird. I don't know. It's good so far. We got most of the outside done. I always say we like y'all did anything. Y'all don't help me build. Y'all just sit there and stare at me. I'm just bad at estimating how much food will cook is what I mean. Like not actual portion sizes, but just like estimating how much food I need in order to serve people is the problem. Okay, go there. Okay, we're gonna pretend this one isn't lit up. Like this teeny tiny patio is very cute. I really want to play with a sim here. Let's get a mailbox before I forget. Ooh, I didn't realize these came in different colors. I don't know if this will work as a mailbox, so maybe I should just use the Snowy Escape one, which I know for a fact works. Maybe the mailbox should be downstairs. Yeah, because the mailman's not going to go all the way upstairs. That'd be ridiculous. Maybe they go into the gate, though. Maybe it's just out here on the fence. It's floating a little bit, but if you don't look, you can't tell, so. Goodbye, Rin. Guys, this build is so cute. Can you remind me to finish this build, please? Hold on, let me take a picture so that we can make people have FOMO that they didn't come to stream. Bunch of losers, am I right? Today was a lot. It was good. It was a lot. It's a very different kind of stream than we normally have. That's not true. We have these like every couple weeks. And it's great and I think a lot. But it's also exhausting. It also doesn't help that I literally cleaned my closet before stream today. It was so much fun. So much fun. But it's these kind of streams are exactly why I only stream 3 days a week, is so that we can have these kinds of streams without me being exhausted. So many Sims streamers who used to be exclusively Sims are streaming Dead by Daylight now. And I just feel like it's such a flop. Like, not a flop. It's such a different game than The Sims. It makes me chuckle. Thanks for hanging out with me. Thanks for pushing me and changing my brains. Oh my god. Oopsie Daisy's making Meryl Streep in The Sims. We're gonna go see Oopsie Daisy. Yeti, thank you for the follow. Twitch does this thing now where I can't see chat while the raid bubble is up, which I hate. I don't know why it's doing that. But thank you for hanging out with me. This week was awesome. It was a very good week. I appreciate it. I loved every minute of it. You can find me in Discord if you want to hang out during the weekend. I'm sometimes in the Discord. Can't remember what else I wanted to say. Anyway, I'll see you on Tuesday. I don't know what we're doing. No idea. See you then.